Oopsie daisies. No, not the help desk. Oh, God. Alright. Let's see. Time to start annoying people with my posts. Alright, Discord didn't crash. Let's go, dude. Chat, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know why I'm getting followers on Twitter. Sometimes I'm just a retard on the internet and it just works. Who would have thought, huh? Anyways, welcome to the live stream, everybody. How's it going? Hope you guys all having a fantastic, phenomenal, great day. It's time for this cute girl to shine. I mean, I noticed that, well, let's just be real. I noticed that all of these are from you, but let's just put it this way. If there was more of you guys that posted in my Discord server, you would also be up here as well. But welcome, everybody. Let me see one thing real quick. All right, let's see. Okay, now we're good. Raven's out. Raven's out. What? Raven? What about Raven? Huh? Anyway, so to start off with the community react feed, by the way, you guys should definitely join my Discord server. It's pretty cool. It's great. 10 out of 10, actually. We got a video to watch, new snippet. This was unexpected. Spaceballs 2 trailer dropped. Well, one, I didn't even expect it to happen since it was already a joke. The first one, two, after 40 years, we asked, what do the fans want? But instead, we're making this movie. If I can quickly grab, let me see here. Hold on. All right, chat. This is for the not knowers, okay? This is Spaceballs, the first one. I would say right now, what an immaculate movie of just being a joke. 10 out of 10, honestly. Nikkei? Oh, Nikkei, I see. I'm only posting game trailers I found interesting. Yeah, no, that's completely understandable. Best parody movie? Exactly. Flashbang warning, by the way, chat. Flashbang warning. Alright, so, welcome to the wiki page. I'm trying to see if there's anything here that could give, like, a quick, like, rundown about how goofy this movie was. So that way I can at least provide that context. There was a potential sequel that was discussed in 2013. Spaceballs 3, The Search for Spaceballs 2. That would be a funny-ass name, I'm not gonna lie. That would have actually been hilarious. But then, of course, we finally got it announced in June 2025. He's an asshole, sir. Major asshole. Oh, yeah. I remember that part. It's literally just Star Wars, but instead you have a more comedic point of view on it. For example, this is a Stormtrooper helmet. I shit you not, this is their version of the Stormtrooper helmet. It's great. Oh, you know what, chat? Let me see if I can find one specific clip real quick. There's like this one clip that I know that I loved and that my father loved too. Let me see here. Hold on. All right, this is such a good one. Hold up. Let me make sure that you guys can hear it too. Let's see. Let's do this, and then we're gonna do that one, and then hopefully this will just work. All right, I think this should just work. Let's see.
Sir?
What?
Are we being too literal?
No, you fool. We're following orders. We were told to comb the desert, so we're combing it.
Found anything yet?
Nothing yet, sir!
How about you?
Not a thing, sir!
What about you guys?
We ain't found shit!
What about you guys? We ain't found shit. God, dude, it's such a solid movie. It really is. It's if you're looking for a comedy version of like or like a parody version of Star Wars, that's the one right there. It's great. 10 out of 10. All right, let me also pull up all this and then get rid of this real quick. Let's see here. Quickly, please load. Thank you. Faster, please. Thanks. Great. 10 out of 10. All right. So the combination is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's the stupidest combination I've ever heard in my life. That's the kind of thing an idiot would have on his luggage. Yeah. So many quotes from this game. Yeah. I mean, movie. All right, now I'm gonna check the post on my other monitor, and then we should be good to go. Let's see. Oh yeah, I forget that I have to do it through this. Okay, a little bit of a detour for me. And bam. All right, let's see it. Oh yeah, no, this is good. All right, perfect. Let's see. Get the popcorn ready. A sequel to the prequel. A prequel to the sequel. I don't want to read all of it. Not to mention 2 Dunes. Oh, God. Wait, it's been 30 years, though? Oh, God. What the fuck? Oh my god. And listen, we can't shit talk Oppenheimer though, okay? Because that was a banger. Anyway. Wait, it's been 38 years. Spaceballs! I can't remember how the first one ended, so I can only imagine what they would do for Spaceballs Dose.
40 years, we asked, what do the fans want? But instead, we're making this movie.
Instead, we're making this
May the
movie.
Schwartz be with you.
Planet of the Apes, that's how it ended? I wouldn't remember, man. Only in theaters. Wait, so they didn't mention any dates or anything? Sad. This, it goes hard right here, by the way. You can even see the RV spaceship right there, too. Oh, 2027. Damn, that's a ways away. But nonetheless, the Schwartz awakens in 2027. That's great. That's hilarious. Hell yeah, dude. I think, like, I'm excited for it, because in a world where everything is full of, like, the identity politics shit and everyone has to censor each other and purity test one another, we need to bring comedy back. Oh my god, do we need to bring comedy back? That's what I think. Alright. YouTube testing longer unskippable ads that appear more often. A new snippet. It's from Pyro Nation. I should be fine to just open this. YouTube CEO and board of investors need a new yacht, apparently. What? I mean, I guess you're just saying that because it's like what they're doing is just like money grabbing, essentially. Let's see. YouTube is testing out longer skippable ads that are set to appear more often for viewers. Brave Browser, that's the tweet. The thing is that I think that the Brave Browser has actually done stuff for YouTube. I know that it recently has done stuff regarding Twitch. But I do think that they've also been working on doing stuff for YouTube as well, which is pretty interesting. But yeah, I already know about how annoying unskippable ads are for the majority of people. It's just that they're intrusive, you know? It like, it doesn't ask you, do you want to watch this ad right now? It's like, it just shows up and it's just like, fuck you, I'm interrupting it right now. I don't know the best way to even implement ads into things at all in terms of like videos and whatnot, but the way that it is currently implemented is not the correct way to do it. It just isn't. So I hope that this gets figured out, but it probably won't because money. If you guys want to find ways to like not have ads, be my guest. Like, I genuinely don't care, especially with my content, because you'll see people all complain all the time about like ad revenue, you know, let me watch the ads so that way the creator gets the revenue. While that money is nice, especially as a creator myself, it isn't the end all be all. Honestly, I'd rather you guys go and give me money directly if you guys wanted to financially support creators, or because it's not just me that would probably see it this way anyways, it's probably other creators too. But if you guys want to financially support creators, you're better off just going directly to like their donations, giving them like a YouTube membership, a sub on Kick or Twitch, you know, that sort of thing. But nonetheless, I digress. I feel like that they should still have ads. I just don't think that they're doing it the correct way because it's just way overly intrusive. So that's what I think currently about the whole stance on ads, for that matter. Especially on music videos, I've been getting an insane amount of unskippable ads often 2 in a row that are 30 seconds plus. I can only imagine what it would be like to get an ad when you're watching, well, not just watching, but also listening to music on YouTube. It's the Spotify, want a break from the ads, all over again. Spotify, yeah. Stupid Twitch didn't instantly start playing the stream as soon as it started. I thought it would because I had that chat page open. That's interesting. I wouldn't know. I actually, whenever I watch live streams, I rarely watch them on Twitch. Like, that's just me personally. Where's my music? Here we go. That way we can have something. I like how us talking about the music here remind me to get my music up. Anyway, yeah, that was a good one to look at as well. All right, let's see here. This one's gonna be pretty interesting. Looks like we're gonna get a PlayStation Demon Slayer game. Oh, this one's from Dan. Got Raven in 20 pulls. Respectfully, fuck you, bro. All right. Video to watch, new snippet. Demon Slayer Kimetsu no Yaiba, the Hirokami Chronicles 2 is a fighting action adventure video game co-developed by CyberConnect 2 Company Limited and Arc System Works, and a sequel to the first game released in 2021, based on 2019 anime adaptation of Koyoharu Gotoge's Demon Slayer Kimetsu no Yaiba manga series. It is the third Demon Slayer game to be released. Aniplex, of course. Sega, also, of course. CyberConnect 2. It's set to release on... I'm not gonna lie, chat. I think August is actually pretty stacked currently. Oh, but it's gonna be doing a dual... I don't know how else to word it, but a dual release where you're not gonna be having a global release where everyone gets it at the same time. Not a great sign, but it could still be a very good game regardless of that fact, but it's still fucking annoying. Let's see. PlayStation 4 and 5, Xbox One, Xbox Series X/S, Nintendo Switch. Which one? Is it Switch 1 or Switch 2 or both? In Steam. Alright, we're gonna watch this trailer, chat. So let me pause my music real quick. We're gonna watch this trailer, and then we're gonna look into a little bit of, like, the history of the developer at the very least. Because I think that's kind of interesting. Alright, let's get it. What the hell? Oh, okay. It's kind of like a little bit more open world styled. I like that part. Okay, this is what I thought the game was gonna be. The 2D. Well, I guess it would technically be 2.5. 2.5D fighting game. Okay, yeah, it is mostly that. Oh no, that's in versus mode. Oh. I understand it. I'm just gonna be honest. The fighting games haven't always 100% been my thing, but I have been wanting to get into them. Customize your own character build to tackle story or versus mode. Okay. What the fuck? Holy shit. All right. It's an I don't know for me, man. Like, it's one of those games I'd be like, yeah, sure, I'd probably try it out and see how it goes, but also it just didn't seem like super crazy or anything. Peak male living space, true, by the way. Let's see the comments real quick. It went from 12 characters to 40 characters, such a huge upgrade for the roster. That is pretty damn good. They cooked. Wait, you can either pick Gyutaro and Daki together or separate? Was that not a thing before? Oh my god, it is Daki being separate. Where's Gyutaro? Why is there 3 fucking Tanjiros? The hell? Daki. Oh yeah, you can select them together or separate. Ah, cool. They're combined? I see. I'm not gonna lie, a lot of people are pretty damn excited for this, or they like it a lot. I think the part that I liked the most, the looks of at least, were the solo play story stuff for this one, if I'm gonna be honest. Let's see, there was one thing that I saw that I kind of liked. I wanted to see the combat one more time, specifically in this story mode, the solo play stuff. But against the boss in particular. I think it was right here. I feel like it's okay. Yeah, like, I don't know how to feel about, like, maybe I'm just not, like, the target audience for this, especially considering that I haven't seen all of Demon Slayer. So it's like, for me, I'm kind of on the fence for this one. I'd have to see, like, other people play the game, and like, see the gameplay for myself before I would decide to go out of my way to personally get this or something along those lines. Usually these anime games are made just to make some easy cash. This is so damn true. But CC2 has been cooking since the Storm series, so I'm genuinely excited for this. Yeah, let's go into the developers real quick. Give me 1 second to check them out. I wonder if it's already on the Steam site. Store Demon Slayer. The first game released in 2021, by the way, chat. Just thought I would also add that context there. And let's pull this back over so we can check this out real quick. I just want to see what they've developed, worked on, etc. That sort of thing. Top sellers. We got Raidu Remastered. Wait, why is this one such a top seller? What is this? Just kind of looks like a regular JRPG. Wait, no, this is Sega. I didn't want Sega. What the fuck? You just click on Cyber Connect 2 and then it immediately, you know what? Hold up. How dare they troll me like this? Flashbang warning, chat. Flashbang warning. Alright, this is Cyber Connect 2. Let's see what they actually worked on here. God damn, they did a lot. Were some of these Naruto games, like, okay? Like, I distinctly remember that some of them were okay. Oh, Sweep the Board is different. This is the first one. We're gonna ignore that one then. What was the reception here? Let's see. 7 out of 10 pretty much. Okay, not bad, not bad. It looks like it was mostly good, but I don't know exactly why they wouldn't have said it was any better. Good to know. And then let's see. Like, I feel like it was like a... Which of these games? Hold on. Have I seen this game before? I don't know. It's usually... Whenever I see these anime games, I'm always skeptical because they used to not be very good. But this should be interesting to see where it goes. I probably won't hear about it again until it actually releases or something like that. And again, another August release. I'm telling you, August is kind of stacked, though. All in all, I think that this is a decent one. Like, if you're into this type of game, I think it's definitely interesting and you should keep your eyes out for it. That sort of thing, right? I don't know if I'm the audience for it. Maybe it's because I just haven't seen all of Demon Slayer, but I do think that this is, like, a cool-looking title. But with all the other games that are coming out and all the other games that I could play right now, it's just that this game doesn't feel like it stands out to me as much as those do currently. And that's kind of why I'm being a little harsh on this, even though it's like, it doesn't look bad. It just doesn't look better than all the other things that I've seen, if that makes sense. Right? The Return of the King explanation is too long, so it's below. This one is a new snippet from Demo. Let me also play my music once again. Culture Creative, that's an okay account to look at as well. Ron Clements, director of the original Little Mermaid, Hercules, and Aladdin, is coming out of retirement to train the new generation of filmmakers. We might get less slop from Disney. Who the fuck am I kidding? They're just gonna ignore it. Depends on if the getting out of retirement means that they're going back to Disney or not, I feel. Like, I'm gonna have to see that part first and foremost. I did not mean to close that. Hold on, chat. Let me just get that back up. All right, there we go. Oh yeah, so it is rejoining Walt Disney Animation Studios as a mentor for the next generation of filmmakers. Hero and directed many classics, including The Little Mermaid, Hercules, and Aladdin. Ron, after watching the 5th mediocre sequel with his family. I don't do it myself. Bring back hand-drawn animation. CGI animation films are getting boring. I mean, I can see it that way for sure, yeah. This is the biggest problem we have today. Boomers didn't teach shit to the new generations. You want my opinion on this real quick, chat? I'm gonna say it as it is, okay? Just with the full truth. Not only did boomers not teach the new generations, they also are still living in their own times. It's almost like boomers don't believe that inflation actually exists and shit like that. So it's like a lot of the problems are stacked on in one another and that sort of thing. It is nice to see, though, that a veteran of this sort of, like, field and industry is coming back to try and help, because they're just like, man, they keep putting out dog shit and I can't handle it. That'll be interesting to see what happens. It'll definitely be interesting. Maybe we'll get like maybe, just maybe, we're gonna get one of a new Disney classic, guys. I doubt it, but you know, one can be hopeful. Bungie's marathon is showing strongly early engagement, Sony says. Game journalism at its finest. Oh no. Oh god. What's this joke? True, brother, true. Sony says Bungie's marathon is already showing strong early engagement. The studio gets its innovative and bold shooter ready for release. Oh god. But on what news is this? What source is this from? Hold on, chat. I'm gonna look up the title exactly as it is. Hold on. Not that I want to read the article, I just want to know who it's from. What the fuck? I looked up the title and I still can't find it. Hold on. Let's see. Maybe that will show it up. You know what? It doesn't matter where it's from because multiple of these sources are all saying that specifically that Sony says it Bungie's marathon is already showing stronger engagement. So it's not exactly this news source anyways, but it is still saying that Sony says Bungie's marathon is already showing stronger engagement as studio gets its innovative and bold shooter ready for release. What the fuck? Didn't they actually finally delay the damn game? Like, I'm just gonna be real. The trailer for this game did not look great because of the amount of slowness and like unpolished it had. Then it had controversies from stealing art from artists. And then on top of that, the UI. Chat, have you guys seen the UI from like the gameplay testing and whatnot of this game? I'm gonna be honest, the UI for this game has to have some of the worst UI design I think I've ever seen in gaming. It looks so bad. And here's the worst part about it too. I don't want a game to come out and be fucking dog shit. But a game is gonna come out like Marathon and be dog shit because of the way that its entire direction is. I don't think it'll be as bad as Concord, but goddamn, it might just get close. Strong early engagement on fix your damn game before first before releasing it. Literally, who cares who calls shit good? Tasting it still shit. Yeah, yup, pretty much, man. Concord also had a lot of engagement, negative engagement of people making fun of it. To be fair, you know what? That's a good damn point. They did not say if it was strong negative early engagement. True. Like I said before, there's an exchange of services that journalists need to fulfill because they have been paid for it. Game journalism is pretty much an advertising agent. And that's why I worked on lootsink Wait, what? Oh, I opened up my page that I have. Fuck. This is awkward. And that's why I've been working on lootsink. It's not anything crazy, but I'm trying to develop my own game media / journalism thing here. If you guys want to check it out, if you'd be my guest, you guys don't have to, especially because I haven't posted anything on it in a while. I've still been kind of developing the back end for it rather than actual articles. But you know, you guys can feel free to check it out. Anyways, yeah, honestly, Marathon is looking pretty cooked. I don't want it to be cooked, but it's not my choice for the game to be shit. You know what I mean? So it's like, whatever happens, happens, I guess. And also, it is weird to me that not only was I immediately assuming and judging the game journalism here on this page, but I mean, game journalism just has such a bad reputation that even if they're talking about this in good faith and trying to just say that Sony is saying this, and they're not, like, you know, supporting this themselves, I will say that it is kind of interesting that everybody immediately looks at this article and immediately assumes that it's the game journalists themselves writing dog shit. Isn't that pretty interesting? We've been psychologically trained to believe that game journalism as a whole is just straight dog shit. Even if this wasn't a dog shit article. Like, that is fascinating stuff. Yeah, like, again, I wish that Pirate Nation would at the very least give a link or kind of at least tell us where the article comes from, so that way I could go and check it myself and see how, if they do have biases on that, from that company and whatnot. But as it stands, just going off of this image alone, Sony did indeed say this. But whether or not this journalist and this company agrees with it, I can't say. Also, new Roblox Egg Hunt is cooked and slightly deserved. Roblox is doing... Let me put it this way. The way that I'm doing community react stuff for content, right? Obviously, the real content that I get out of it is my reactions to it. My coverage of it, right? But in reality, the people who are doing the hardest work for in terms of the community react feeds stuff, it would actually be you guys. You know what I mean? You guys are putting in the work to gather like things for me to look at. All I'm doing is fucking looking at it and then talking on it. This is what Roblox is doing for their events. We'll make the item and like you just figure out a way to make your game implement it and you do the whole event and everything. But we'll make the item for it, okay? Yup, sounds good. Oh my god, bro. How many of the devs are actively grooming kids? It's kind of hard to say. You know what's kind of interesting about that? We could probably ask AI and get a kind of like a percentage at this point about how many developers out of like 100 are like PDFs. You know what I mean? You know what? Let's do it. Short and concise as of today's date. Per capita, how many Roblox devs are theoretically participating in pedophilic acts? Once I get the answer, I'll show you guys, chat. Oh god, this next article is gonna be fun. Oh boy, I can't wait to see that. Also, PC Gamer immediately disregarded. Give me a second, chat. The AI is trying to be a too much good faith. Nintendo fans rejoicing that you'll be banned if you make legal backups of games you legally own. Sounds about right. I remember that someone made like a ROM thing with the games that they've had previously, and then that's what got them completely permanently banned from everything Switch 2 related or something along those lines. I saw a little bit of something about that before. Let's see. Alright, chat, I will tell you right now, I tried getting Gemini to do the guesstimate for me, but it says I cannot and will not provide a guesstimate because of how serious and irresponsible and harmful this guesstimate could be. So, we're gonna go to the next best thing. We're gonna grok it. All right, here we go. Are you ready, chat? It's 2 links, by the way. Imagine if it just stopped at fucking no. The guesstimate, please. Considering rare but reported safety incidents, a speculative range might be 5 to 50 individuals involved in such acts, but out of what, the 4.7 million? To be fair, this is specifically developers, right? And I'm not gonna lie, thank God it's that low of a percentage. I'm just gonna be real. That's, to be fair, chat, if you really think about it as well, this actually kind of checks out because of the fact that whenever a developer is outed as one of these individuals, it usually blows up massively, right? Since it blows up massively, we assume that there's more than the 5 to 50 or one of these percentages. So it is interesting, though, to see, though, that it is about that many. Blue Archive is on Steam now. Yeah, I made a tweet about that, too. Hold on. I want to see if I can find it. Hold up. I like the tweet that I made for it. I really want to show that. Oh, chat, something new just came in as well. I'm going to cover that, too, probably. All right, let's see. Oh my god, I just got more followers. I'm not even doing anything, guys. All right, this is the tweet that I made in response to the Blue Archive thing. Blue Archive will officially launch on Steam on June 24, 2025. Also, this is what I just saw. I don't know if anyone else is covering this in my community react page, but this was 5 hours ago, so I wouldn't be too surprised. This is Borderlands 4 gameplay. Let's take a look, and then we're going to go and actually finish up and look at this, which has 2 links, which I do acknowledge, demo, don't you worry. All right. Here we go. Let's see what this looks like. Chat, we're going to watch this with an open mind, and then we'll talk about our opinions right after. Oh, God. Here we go. Wait. Not playback speed. Not muting it. There we go. All right, lock in.
The delivery tubes there lead all the way down.
It's already DEI. You're playing as a woman. No, I'm kidding. I'm trolling.
The delivery tubes there lead all the way down.
Oh, you happen to stumble across any contraband?
I'm just gonna say right now, the bitrate on this is so fucking ass, and it's because of the fact that it's probably a mix of Twitter and also whoever recorded this might have been a bit stupid. And I also don't like the clutter of the UI with this like special effect that's happening here. They could have just done like the outline of like this little like blue thing in general, not these like extra blue lines for, I'm assuming, probably just this specific character. And also, one last thing before I continue. This isn't necessarily bad. What I'm wondering, though, is that what's new? That was so unimpactful. That was an ability. Look at Captain America from Marvel Rivals if you want to understand how to at least make a fucking ground pound impactful. It's one of the active. Okay. The guns are actually pretty alright in my opinion so far. Yeah, I don't have any complaints about the guns currently. Except for maybe this gun. The one that the guy was using right before this. Chat, someone let me know, is this a game journalist's gameplay? Cause let's watch this one last part here where this motherfucker is getting hunted, right? Watch this.
So long as the boat's not.
Let me just hold the backwards movement button while hip firing the entire time. And also not control for the recoil. What the fuck are we doing? And yeah, I know that this was an action skill, but once again, this is a first-person shooter, right? You never want to try and clutter this much just for you using your own ability. That's just my opinion, at least. This is a bit over the top. Like, you could have even at the very least diluted this down a tad bit. We're getting to the Assassin's Creed levels worth of like UI at this point. This is Borderlands per. Maybe I'm wrong, but still, that is a lot of UI just for like these parts right here. I'm just saying that like they could have had like these little like border things right here, you know? Like they have like this little frost thing up here, which is fine. They have this little like blue fading in, sort of like speed line looking thing almost too. I think that these are fine. I would have even said that like these lines right here would have been fine, but like having this one go all the way in towards the center, this one going all the way in over here, and this one too, like we're getting about, let's see, if we were to connect like this corner to like this corner of these right here, look at how much little we have of these actual screen to play with. That's what I'm saying. The ice looks like it says from a status effect, so ice isn't part of it. Yeah, I know, but I'm not saying that the ice is a problem. I'm saying that these lines that stick into a significant part of the screen is problematic. It might not be problematic right now, but keep in mind that this is a looter shooter, first-person shooter. If the game is supposed to be high octane, fast-paced, and whatnot, even this is quite a bit.
Damage, we might be able to get some info off it.
Oh, that was it. Looks like it's from 10 years ago. I don't think that a game looking a certain way matters all that much. What matters is the gameplay, and I'm gonna be real. If the gameplay looks like this super unimpactful ability right here, I'm concerned. Like, let's be real, chat. We've all seen this move in multiple games at some point, right? There was little to no oomph in that ability. I'm just gonna be so dead ass. I don't even think that it's a bad it's a bad ability to have. I think it's fine. But why does it feel so... It doesn't make me feel like a badass. It makes me feel like I just punched the floor and I'm a strong guy because I didn't take like physical pain from punching the floor and breaking the floor. But it's not badass. That's all, really. Shields are still here. Health is still here. It looks like you're pressing the left D-pad for the heals. You have a right bumper, left bumper ability. You have the compass thing at the very top here, and the quests right here, too. Y to swap weapons. It looks like you can have up to 3, maybe 4 weapons at a time. It is from a journalist, chat. It is from game journalism. Borderlands 4, yay. Here's the first playthrough report of the new Borderlands game. The new actions are easy to use. The game explains the 3 pillars of the game with actual gameplay footage. The overall size of the game has increased, with some areas being equivalent to several planet maps from previous games. How? Are we just not optimizing the game? How? You know what? I'm not gonna even ask. Let's just go to the second one. Oh wait, this was the Stellar Blade one. Sorry, but what the Oh my god. Alright, let me play my music now. Give journalists on Stellar Blade, new snippet meme. But yeah, no, Borderlands 4, it's not that it looks like it's cooked or anything. I just don't think that many people will buy it because of the prices that they're asking for. And then on top of that, not doing much things that are new, if anything at all. And then the graphics also not changing in any way, shape, or form either. Now, I don't think that graphics are a big caveat or a big issue, but I feel like to some, as we just saw with those tweets, some people will care about it. And it will be a lot more scrutinized and criticized because of the prices on it. It is what it is. The previous sequel had better stomps, and that game introduced it. I just couldn't stop thinking about how bad that fucking stomp was. That's the thing. Alright. Reason. Oh no, we can't have people look at women that aren't just two blobfish in a trench coat. What do you mean you like hot women in your video games? Fuck you. Edited because this is a singular journalist site, ensuring gamers will never see the light of heaven. Wild as hell. Edit 2 added additional game journalist response. Oh, no. Let me pull up one image. Hold on, chat. I need to pull up one specific image real quick. This is all I think when I hear this shit. Also, I feel like I'm looking at the enemy and UI, then looking at a woman's ass during a boss fight. Yeah, that's called good game design, and also you get the chance to look at your character's ass later anyways. Like, the game can both have hot-ass characters and also be a good game, which Stellar Blade does. So it's like, you know, stop having fun! Alright, PC Gamer. Oh yeah, the global authority on PC games. Chat, we should make lootsink the global authority on PC games. What do you think, chat? Anyways, I digress. Gooner game. I'm already fucking checked out. That calling a game a Gooner game immediately checks me out. Gooner game of the set of the year. Stellar Blades mods are 41% smut, ensuring gamers will never see the light of heaven. When will you see the light of heaven? What about that? Because if we're gonna start talking about religious beliefs and what fucking not, is lust a sin? Yes. But you know what else is also looked down upon according to religion? The judgment of others, because who are you to judge others when that's God's role? God is the one that's supposed to be judging you, right? So you know, it doesn't make sense that you're gonna judge individuals for liking hot characters and then claim a religious belief on top of that. What are you, fucking retarded? And don't get me wrong, I know what the journalist is probably trying to do here. They're just trying to use more impactful language and whatnot, right? Yeah, don't worry, we will look at this one as well, don't worry. But it's just like, that's such a fucking crazy take to even bring up heaven into all of this. And the game's good. Like, I'm sorry that you dislike a game because it's meant to be eye candy. How many games do we see every day that are meant to be eye candy in some sort of way? I feel like this is pretty common. Hold on, chat. I'm trying to see if I can pull out some stats here, because I want to personally see stats. Keep in mind, chat, that we will be talking a little bit about Baldur's Gate 3 here, okay? And it's not my fault, it's the fucking PC Gamer fault. Where is it? Hold on. So these estimations will be a bit off, but these are specifically for PC, right? And just guesstimates, right? Take a look at this. Number 6 in top sellers. This is Stellar Blade, by the way, of course. We have 27.5 thousand positive reviews. 94% positive reviews. And then using Steam DB's calculations, it's 92% positive reviews. On top of that, we have roughly this amount of owners of the game itself. Like, what is going on? Is the game, like, the combat in this game is really good from what I've seen. The characters are hot, and the story, while it might not be the greatest story to ever exist in a video game, it's not any worse than other games that are coming out right now. If anything, it's actually about above average. So this is a retarded take to have. But yeah, you know, chat, it's news by Joshua Woolens, and it is apparently always possible for there to be less clothing. Good. Baldur's Gate 3 had little, you could choose to not have clothes. What are we fucking talking about here? People loved Baldur's Gate 3, and you could be butt fucking naked in that game. Without mods, mind you. Same journalist, by the way. You know what? I'm gonna pull up this fucking guy right here. Hold up. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ooh. This is a whole deep dive that we're not going to get into today. I'm just going to say that. But anyways, Baldur's Gate 3's bare sex scene was such an upward turn in momentum for the game that its animator called his mom to show it off. She was like, "That's weird. Should have pinned it to the fridge." This is an article? Then again, I shouldn't be surprised. PC Gamer also had an article from a journalist. You know, I use that term lightly nowadays. They had a journalist that talked about all the you know, the statues' genitalia, specifically statues' penises in Assassin's Creed Odyssey. If you don't believe me, you can look it up. It is an article that exists on PC Gamer's website to this day. That's right. What the fuck did I just walk into? Community reacts and people complain about Stellar Blade. We're just talking about how this journalist that wrote about this also wrote about how the bare sex scene was such a change in the market sort of thing. But, you know, it's always possible for there to be less clothing. But you also wrote about a fucking bare sex scene. Baldur's Gate 3 lets you be butt fucking naked, bro. Without mods! You can't even get butt naked in Stellar Blade without mods! What are we actually talking about? Oh my god! But I saw this reply. This one's probably accurate. Let's see what this is. Male feminists when they see a beautiful woman in a video game. Shooters! Honestly, accurate. Alright, there was also a second post that was given to me. Let's see it. Okay, wait, where's this one from, chat? Does anyone know what this is from? God damn it, we can't see where this one's from either. We're gonna have to take with this one with a little bit of a grain of salt. Stellar Blade PC launch breaks Steam sales records thanks to its thirsty fan base. Damn right, brother! I'm gonna go with the homies together! We're gonna be admiring them jiggle physics and shit. We're gonna be hoping that she sits on our goddamn face, brother. Amen, brother. Oh, fuck's sake, man. Oh my god. Despite releasing in 2024, the recent launch of Stellar Blade on PC has been breaking sales records on Steam. The Shift Up RPG has already become the second most successful PlayStation game to launch on PC with 180,000 concurrent peak players in just under 24 hours. However, a big reason for Stellar Blade's popularity is thirsty players. If this game was made with a badass male character that had rock hard abs, literally washboard abs, men and women would have still enjoyed this game just as much. The fact that this matters is a self-report of who you are as a person. If you can't simply enjoy a game because once again you're trying to see this from a fucking identity politics point of view, you're a fucking retard and you should get the fuck out of the gaming industry. And I don't know why I have to be the person to say it, because I'm not the only person that's saying this on the internet. That's probably why you went to Blue Sky to create a new fucking account to live in your own fucking what is it, echo chamber. I don't even want to get into politics, but let's just be fucking real here. This is because of politics. This is seen from a political point of view. If they weren't trying to see this from a political point of view, it would just be trying to say, oh yeah, you know, sex sells, guys. That's the only reason it sells. And that would have been better to say than being like, those thirsty, those dirty gooners. How dare they like their women that are hot, that are conventionally attractive on the internet. Ew. But I digress. Oh, I love this shit right here, by the way, chat. How many sexy... Which one would you rather play just off the image alone, chat? Based off of the image alone. I'd be like, damn, you know, that top one, she's hot as fuck. But also, it kind of makes me think of Bayonetta. It makes me think of Nier Automata. So, like, that potentially has the chance, right? The bear, we don't know what that could be exactly. 2? Azazel, listen, bro. I respect that you have a fursona, but not right now, okay? Not right now. Oh, but yeah, here's the answer, chat. You know what? Doesn't matter. Let's just put it this way, okay? In the same comparison, we already know that Stellar Blade has 0 sex scenes. Baldur's Gate 3 has a couple. And I'm not even trying to shit talk on Baldur's Gate 3 because I fucking love Baldur's Gate 3. That's a great, phenomenal, beautiful ass game. I'm just saying, though, that if we're making the comparison that this game is a thirsty game and the other one isn't, that's crazy to say. I'm not gonna lie, chat, when I first started playing Baldur's Gate 3, I saw Shadowheart and I was like, damn! She fine as fuck! And then on top of that, too, okay? There was a study that was done. Hold on, chat. Let me pull up Grok for this, because I don't know if Gemini is gonna try and smite me for it. But approximately how many hours of all game play hours was spent in the character creator for Baldur's Gate 3? Short and concise. Watch this, chat. Holy fuck. Ooh, God. About 15.9% of total gameplay hours for Baldur's Gate 3 were spent in the character creator, equating to roughly 8,196 years, or 72 million hours out of 452.5 million hours. That is a lot. That is and guess what? They're all doing, chat. There's usually two types of gamers when it comes to character creators and people spending this much time in it. On one hand, I'm gonna make my character look fucking beautiful, conventionally attractive, all across the board, period. Now, I just wish Baldur's Gate 3 had a penis slider. Anyways, I digress. Moving forward from that, though, if they're not making their character conventionally attractive, they're making their character a fucking abomination. It's one or the other. When and start? For what? What do you mean when and start? But god damn. Alrighty, well. A third option, does this race fit the gameplay I want to play? Let's look at the... Yeah, that's true, but I just feel like those people are probably not going to be stuck in the character creator for as long, unless they, like, boot up the game, have the character creator open, and then immediately pull up a wiki. But yeah, I can see that as well being another option. But let's just be real, right? Like, the percentage of people that are in this percentage alone are mainly just people that want to make their character look pretty, right? Want to make their character conventionally attractive. And I'm gonna say the quiet part out loud. God forbid gamers want to look conventionally attractive in their video games. Also, Azazel said, what the fuck? Don't put that evil in my head. You said number 2, bro. You said number 2. That's your fault, man. I feel like the thing I'm most upset about out of all of this is that this journalist had the audacity to bring in something that is heavily tied to religion in trying to talk about and put down Stellar Blade because of it being a sexual game. To me, that's fucked up. That is messed. But then again, let's be real here. If they're talking shit about this and then not talking shit about this, they're probably not talking craze. Like, they probably don't give a fuck about religion, right? But still, they're supposed to be like the tolerant individuals that are progressive and whatnot, but then they're going to be over here saying all this crazy shit. It's crazy. Anyway, now the thing that I pulled up on my other monitor that was kind of crazy that I wanted to show, by the way, is the author's PC gamer profile. And yes, your name is McYiz. Thank you for typing that 4 times in my chat. Keep it up and you'll find yourself swiftly moderated, but that's all on you, gamer. That is all on you. But also, hello. Oh shit, I didn't want to leak this by accident. This is coming up, chat. This is after we talk about all the news. Welcome to the same news writer, by the way, chat. This is the guy who wrote that. Joshua Wollins, news writer. One of Josh's first memories is of playing Quake 2 on the family computer when he was much too young to be doing that. That's how you start off your bio? I was too young to be playing that, but I was fucking doing it anyways, guys. Freedom? Yeah, no, it's freedom of speech until I don't like what you're saying in my chat. If you're gonna be a retard actively in my chat, yes, you will be moderated. Let's see. And he's been irreparably game-brained ever since. Alright, his writing has been featured in Vice, oh god, Fanbyte, don't know if that's a good thing, and the Financial Times, don't know if that's a good thing. He'll play pretty much anything and has written far too much on everything from visual novels to Assassin's Creed. What did you write for Assassin's Creed? Interesting. I'm sorry, Purrgress. I forgive you. You're all good. His most profound loves are for CRPGs, immersive sims, and any game whose ambition outstrips its budget. He thinks you're all far too mean about Deus Ex Invisible War. Look at the recent articles, by the way. The first one blew my mind, chat. Ruska player pulls off a personal Shawshank Redemption. Ain't that something, chat? But yeah, no, that is the RuneScape equivalent of a personal RuneScape grind. Wait, the chat, they made even more articles. Oh my god! You can't make this shit up! They did it again! Oh my god! Oh my god! Woo! That's funny. Oh my god, that's fucking great. Woo! Also, my apologies, chat. I'm on PCGamer.com. I should have went to an archive site. I have adblock on at the very least, though. Stellar Blade sold 1 million units in 3 days on PC, and you can mostly thank Chinese players. Wait! You mean a company that's that's based in Asia, probably in China? They sold mostly to Chinese players? Ah, fuck, guys. Fuck. I can't believe it. Okay, they're based in South Korea, but it doesn't fucking matter. All right, whatever. Let's just move on. This person's like this. I'm just gonna. This author is delusional through and through. Oh my god. Microsoft killed Xbox handheld to focus on new ROG Ally platform. I guess the Steam Deck remains the only competition to the Switch. Don't worry, I'm going to get into this very soon demo, and I think I might be able to disprove it and to talk about this, because this is actually something I'm very passionate about, because I think it's awesome. Almost like China has a large population. Wait, it does? No way! The fucking authors of these articles, dude. What the fuck? Okay, yeah, I read all that. Perfect. So, we have Games Radar Plus. I don't know if Games Radar is super trustworthy for that matter and whatnot, or what side they lean to and whatnot. These are important things to consider for reading these articles, as always. In-house Xbox handheld platform, ROG Ally platform. Yeah, so it's saying that... So, let me put this out there just to clarify what this means, okay? What this means is that Xbox will still have the ROG Ally Xbox handheld. This just means, though, that they won't make... For example, if you guys know what a PSP is, which is the PlayStation handheld, right? They're not going to have an Xbox handheld. They're going to have an Xbox handheld in collaboration with ROG. So their handheld is still going to exist. It's just going to be the Xbox ROG handheld. That's what this means. Let me see if I can also look it up real quick. Xbox Asus ROG Ally. Yeah, I see they even have their website still up here. Holiday 2025. So it's still coming. It's just that they're not working on their own individual, completely separate from ROG and all the other companies and whatnot. They're not working on their own solo handheld. They're focusing specifically on this one. Which is a massive W, by the way. Because if you look up anything that's ROG Ally, you're going to see nothing but the best reviews possible. Not only that, but this will be able to run Xbox games. On top of that, it will have it'll be built on the Windows system, so you'll be able to play Steam games, Battle.net games, everything that you have on your computer, you'll be able to play on this handheld as well. And then on top of that, I think that this gives you like 3 months worth of like Game Pass if you care about that too. So yeah, and all this is really, really fucking good. This is a massive win for people who are on the go gamers. Massive win. What makes sense for them to have two, so they chose to focus on the better product. Absolutely, that's what I'm thinking. Microsoft has no idea what to do. Cloud gaming is the future, is it not? I'm just gonna say it this way. Wait, right when they had the perfect opportunity to write on... I think people are confusing people, man. Because this is the one problem I have. Sometimes people on the internet are fucking retarded. And then on top of that, sometimes we read things the wrong way because we're also retarded, right? So I'm not blaming anybody per se for reading this incorrectly, but this isn't saying that Xbox isn't going to do this ROG Ally anymore. It's saying that they're not working on the one that was going to be separate from the ROG Ally. Unless I'm reading it wrong, but that's how I'm reading it personally. And it's still up on their website. It is what it is. I think that what they're doing over at Xbox is that they're trying to... I'm retarded. I think that everyone has their own levels of retardation. Welcome to the internet. That's just how it works. But when it comes down to it, chat, I think that what Xbox is doing is that they're trying to go away from their regular systems because they're losing the PlayStation in that regard. And they're obviously trying to go away from a little bit more on the side of like exclusivity deals and whatnot. Well, not really. Actually, I take that part back. But it does feel like Xbox is moving more towards they're moving the focus on making really good subscription products with their Game Pass. On top of that, they're focusing on this handheld, which I'm assuming is probably going to be testing the idea of like their cloud gaming and whatnot, and further than that too. Also, another thing I want to add on top of how good the ROG Ally stuff is, I've also done my personal research on it, and guess what, chat? You know how you can connect a Nintendo Switch to a television and play on the television like you're playing couch co-op? You will be able to do that for everything as well on the ROG Ally devices as well. So that's why if Xbox goes through with this, and it's amazing, which I'm honestly going to say, I don't think ROG Ally would be working with Xbox unless ROG Ally wanted to make something good. I also don't think that Microsoft would want to stop working on their previous idea for a handheld if they didn't want to make something good. I think that they're going to be cooking. I genuinely think that they're going to be working on something that's going to probably change up the whole handheld gaming thing for a while. I don't know if it'll like convert a bunch of like PC gamers and whatnot, because I don't think that you'll ever be able to beat PC gaming, but man, is it going to be something that's going to be massive. YouTube might slow your current video if you block ads. I think they've already been kind of doing this. I cannot express any more than I did already how shitty this decision is. Chat, let me know if you guys have been experiencing anything like this, because I am curious to see what you guys have been experiencing and feeling with in regards to this, but I think that it already has been in play. I haven't personally felt it, but I've seen people on Twitter saying things like, yeah, I've been feeling this. They can slow down my videos as much as they want. I'm not allowing ads on my YouTube. Don't think so, haven't yet? Fair enough. Alright, that's good to know then. YouTube might slow down your videos if you block ads, just use Brave. Honestly, chat, every day I'm thinking more and more about using Brave. But we'll get around to that event. You know what? Hold on. I am curious. Let's see what Grok has to say about... Let's see. I am curious to see what this would say. It's Grok. Take it with a grain of salt. Safari? Alright, yeah, jump. This Grok sometimes, bro. I'm telling you, chat. Sometimes. I'm gonna ask Gemini instead. What the fuck? It actually said that shit. I can't believe that. It was like, Safari? Motherfucker, I know more people that use Microsoft Edge than Safari. All right, hold on, chat. I'm pulling it up. Wait, hold on. Let me... Is it this? Ooh, nope, not that. Hold up. Where'd my chat go, goddammit? Gemini, give me that chat back. Hell yeah, dude. Alright, so this explains a lot more, okay? This makes a bit more sense, in my opinion. It's saying that Google Chrome is the market leader. Firefox and Brave are the best for prioritizing privacy and security. Firefox because it's a long-standing open source project with robust privacy protections, high customizability. Brave built on Chromium. Powerful built-in ad and tracker blocker by default. Offering a faster and more private browser experience. I'm not gonna lie, chat, I've actually seen a way more people start to use Firefox and Brave recently. On Windows, Edge has become a strong competitor. I mean, good for them, I guess. Apple, Safari, well, that's because it's just built in usually. But yeah, there you go. That makes a lot more sense than just Safari. That was crazy. Yeah, I think that it's a really bad play for YouTube to try and make it more unwatchable for people when they're trying to watch videos on their platform, and then actively trying to be intrusive with their ads. And then if you're not being intruded upon with their ads, now they're going to start slowing down your videos. That sounds like an absolute dog shit decision and strategy to try and get people to want to have ads. That makes zero fucking sense. That's my opinion on this. Again, I think that there just needs to be a whole new solution to ads. I don't think that platforms can exist or should exist necessarily without ads. They just need to re-strategize, though. That's what I'm thinking. FGO increases Dante's The Divine Comedy sales. Interesting. They don't want us to watch ads. They want to sell us premium. That too. It's a mix of both, I would imagine. I'm waiting until download vid also got ads. Yeah, you're gonna have to download a video and it's just gonna have built-in advertisements in it. Imagine running a book 700 years ago and suddenly trending in 2025 because you got turned into an anime waifu. Peak legacy. Some random Twitter reply, but seriously, this is both funny and where was I even going with this? From Dexerto. I think you might have mentioned this one in one of my chats previously on one of my previous streams. But let's take a look. The special edition. Oh, that's great. Just FGO things, huh? I don't really have much to say on this one. I think this is really cool. I also think that's really cool as well that that they urgently reprinted a special edition because of the fact that it got sold out. That's really, really interesting. Yes, but it had to be put in for extra effect. Yeah, that's fair. No, I'm not judging this. I just don't have much of an opinion or much of a thought process on it. I think it's cool. I think it's neat. But there's not much more that I could personally say about it other than that. What is swiftly moderated? You don't want to find out because then you're probably not going to be able to chat anymore. Let me put it that way. Windows accidentally swapped a Windows 11 startup sound with Vista. Yeah, sounds about right. I guess it took 14 years for the best Windows version to return. Checks notes. Oh, never mind. That was Windows 8. Oh boy. Microsoft is accidentally. We already saw that. Windows Vista is back. Now leave it, Microsoft. This is what we call a happy little accident. Can we keep it? Let's also watch the video. Hold up.
This is a Windows 11 PC booting up, but it's about to sound like Windows Vista because Microsoft has mistakenly replaced the startup sound in the latest test versions of the OS, so it sounds like Vista.
Bro, the nostalgia just fucking whiplashed me.
Calling this a bug, and the company's going to fix its latest Windows preview build. But here's what Windows 11 is actually supposed to sound like.
Yeah, that one makes more sense. I remember hearing that one.
Sounds like Vista.
Why did they get rid of that one? That one's so good. I like the other one, like the older one more. It is what it is. Honestly, I think it's a funny, happy little accident, and I wish that it could stay, but knowing how things are going to go, it's probably going to get removed and replaced back once again. Sad. Ticket player dresses as Dr. Doom beats pro gamers, gets disqualified for throwing toilet paper at commentators. Oh. This is just peak gaming. Oh boy. You get disqualified for throwing toilet... And I guess it depends on how hard it was thrown, but is that really a concern? I feel like that's more of like a meme or more supposed to be funny than something bad, but I wouldn't know without checking the context, I suppose. So let's see it. Mysterious ticket player named Joe Budden. Named Joe Budden came to a fighting game tournament. CEO dressed. Wait, CEO came to fighting game tournament. Oh, that's the name of the tournament. Dressed as Dr. Doom. He beat a pro player without losing a game, only to get disqualified seconds later for throwing toilet paper at the commentators. Look, I don't agree with throwing toilet paper at the fucking commentators or whatever. But really? How hard was it realistically thrown at them? Like, how hard was it realistically thrown, you know? Explain this like Jar Jar Binks. Okay, they explain this. That's baller as fuck. Damn right, don't know, operator. He threw toilet paper because he knew he was the shit. I fucking can't, dude. Oh, that's interesting. I mean, can you imagine just being that badass so you can be anonymous, kick ass, throw a toilet paper, and then still get disqualified and not give a fuck? That's some aura right there, let me tell you. Oh boy. Nexus Mods has been permanently sold. I heard about this one when it first initially happened. Oh boy, either we're getting better or way worse. Probably way worse. It depends on who they sold to. Let's see. This is what peak male physique looks like. True. Jesus Christ, the yapping. Hey everyone, thanks for the warm welcome. We're as excited about Nexus Mods features as you are. This post was all about Robin, giving him the credit he truly deserves. Will you sell mods? No. Will it cost money? No. Will you claim ownership? No. No. Okay, but where's the censorship part, huh? There's gonna be no restrictions placed on free accounts? I don't know about that one. Chad, don't worry guys, they're listening to the 40 incredibly talented and dedicated people that for what they're creating. Let's see. If I don't see one mention of fucking censorship, I'm gonna crash out. Oh my god, of course, I don't see any fucking censorship mentioning from either the new owner or the previous one in all of this. Wow, isn't that fucking great? We'll see. We'll see. I don't have the most amount of confidence in this, if I'm just gonna be honest. I want to know if he mentions at all who he sold it to. Sold to. They don't mention who they were sold to? Is it a later entry? Is it on like a different page entirely? I put in community reacts to. Okay, I see. That's what you were referring to. Okay, well, we're gonna figure that out. So actually, let's see if I can bring that up right now. Hold on. We're gonna skip a little bit just so that way we can get the update from it as well. Bought by a profit-focused company. I fucking knew. I knew for a fact that Nexus Mods was gonna go to shit. I knew it. New snippet. Update on the Nexus Mod sale. Here we go. Nexus Mods is now acquired by Chosen, a company focused on growth and monetization of gaming startups. Focus on growth and monetization. Monetization? Oh, God. Like, growth is one thing. Monetization? Well, Chosen states that nothing fundamental will change. We all know how these acquisitions can slowly shift priorities over time. Nexus Mods eventually could introduce paywalls for mods or premium features. Did DEG Mods talk about this at all, I wonder? Popular mods behind a paywall, aren't they? Probably. Alternative sites are so important. DEG. I'm looking at... Here's the thing, chat, okay? Visit this site at your own discretion. This site is literally so uncensored and so free that you will see the worst things possible and also the best things possible if you visit this place, okay? I'm just gonna preface it that way, but this is entirely, like... The developers made this so that way you cannot be censored ever at any point in time at all, period. So I wanted to see if they mentioned anything. Wait, references to multiplayer PvP and the local split screen co-op in Stellar Blade? That's interesting. I don't think that they make any mentions, do they? Didn't expect a dynamic motion in a racing game. Look at those physics. Isn't this the mod where I've seen somebody mod out a Black Veil from Fallout 4? Let's be real here, right? If you remove censorship entirely, you're going to have stuff like that. This is why I say that I'm a believer in free speech, but I'm not a free speech absolutist. Because where I personally cross the line, like, what's crossing the line to me is calls to violence or incitement of violence, right? So even if they're making mods like that, I just will overlook it because honestly, we have bigger problems in the world than having to worry about some fucking deranged individual who made a mod on the internet removing a specific race of people to be a racist online. Like, I just don't give a fuck. That's just my take on it personally. No, yeah, I hate to see that those exist in these sort of things, but yeah. You'll get the best and the worst of both worlds. Brawl Stars Pro rank is the hardest rank to achieve in video games. I kind of doubt it. We'll take a look though. New snippet topic for React. Here we go. It's not really true. This one's from Harold. Hell yeah. It's not really true. It's mostly a result of the ranked matchmaking that rewards solo queue in a team-based game. feel like it rewards, because I used to play this game unranked, and I got to like platinum or diamond on it once before. I feel like it's more dependent on the level of your brawler, the level of your teammates' brawlers, and how well your team is working together. So I feel like if you had a team of tryhards put together, you're still probably winning more games. I would actually say that solo queue is a pain in the ass, which results in random losing / winning elo out of your control. You could lose even if you're the best player in the world. That makes it just a pain to rank up. Hopefully it'll improve next season. Also, big example of data does not equal facts. I get, yeah. This is an old tweet from the previous season. There's more pro ranked people this season, but still not much. Did you know Pro League rank is the hardest rank to reach in all major games worldwide? Currently, out of 4 million active players, only 17 are in Pro League. Damn, okay. The hardest rank is to achieve rank to achieve is beating a chess ball on max difficulty. That's fair. That's fair. How to beat a computer? Become the computer yourself. The robot uprising approves of this message. Oh boy. I think that the comparisons between the highest level of ranks in certain games is kind of irrelevant. However, I do find that metric to be interesting and kind of entertaining in its own right to figure out what is truly the hardest rank to actually achieve across a multitude of games. So yeah, that's pretty interesting. I just feel like saying that it's because of queuing as a team versus queuing as a solo, that part doesn't make as much sense to me. I feel like solo queue is going to be worse than team queue. Grandmaster Yoda exposed. This one I don't know for a fact that you brought up to me in a stream previously. This is a shocking development. I lost all my faith in the Jedi Order. Palpatine did nothing wrong, but seriously, hilarious tweet. Oh boy. Breaking. Hateful tweets posted by Grandmaster Yoda 200 years ago have resurfaced. He has yet to address them. Hate those ugly ass Genosians I knew. Dumbass bug, bro. Hate ugly bitches I do. From me, those Geonosians better stay. Stupid ass Genosian came up to me and asked, Jedi you are. No, Sith I am. Dumbass bug.
Stupid.
I'm gonna stop that because of the fact that the Star Wars music is DMC'd to fucking high hells. How could they? How we need to get those addressed immediately. Grandmaster Yoda, how could you? Ubisoft slows free currency gain to basically none, then releases the most expensive skin in Rainbow Six. Oh god, is it the skin I'm thinking of? Oh no. Oh no. I think it's the skin I'm thinking of. Ubisoft, the icon agreed. I thought that was EA. It's crazy how the shit changes, huh? Of course it's from PC Gamer again. Internet requires us to sell the game. I'm gonna be honest, I just don't give a fuck. Like, I think that this is insane and stupid, but people are gonna be stupid enough to buy it, so it is what it is, I guess. I think it is insanely greedy, and I think that people shouldn't buy it, but what is my opinion gonna do, really, you know? So it's like, it is what it is. I think it's dumb. Some HSR drip marketing has dropped. It's not about the power, it's about how much Purr will goon over them. And also cool designs, and I love giving Dan PTSD. Edit, don't want to spoil the surprise yet. Oh boy. 2 links, huh? Alright, let's see it. I forgot to give that one a react, hold on. I'm not looking at it yet. I'm not looking at it yet. I saw only a little bit of it. I know that there's blue and white. That's all I saw. Let me also give you a little react with the eyeball emoji on my Discord server for that post. There we go. All right, let us see here. Amphoria, Saga of Heroes. She's cute. Yep. Yep, abso-fucking-lutely. Cute. I like it. Looks nice. What is this? Harmony and Wind? That's gonna be an interesting character. I wonder what she's gonna be able to do. It looks like there's chess pieces around on the floor. She has like this she has like a cape / magic carpet looking thing. And a big ass like portal thing in the background as well. So this could be an interesting character, I'd imagine. Cool. Harmony unit. Pull or your account's bricked. Plus greedy and stupid. Okay, Tectone. I'll see about that one. God! Oh my! Hisselins. I kind of like the name. The other one I couldn't pronounce. This is honestly really good art. I like the way it looks too and everything. It looks like this is physical nihility. Wait, so this is gonna be Dot? With an underwater type of theme too. I can't really tell exactly just from the design alone what she would exactly do, but I do think that the whole underwater vibe is pretty cool. I like the idea that they're bringing back a Dot character into the mix. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. If they buff Dot, I'm gonna be set because I do have Black Swan and Kafka anyways. They're semi-buffing Dot with the Kafka enhanced mode and new Dot set. I mean, honestly, I feel like all strats should work in their own ways. This is nice, though. I like to see that. Honestly, since I don't know much about the gacha games yet, it's hard for me to make comments on it. But going off their character design, the way that they look, the way that they seem like they will play, I mean, I can't remember exactly how Harmony characters are meant to be played. But they're fun and all. And then we have the new Nihility character, which is just kind of cool looking. I think isn't not Abundance. Isn't Harmony supposed to be like buff / debuff? So in that case, since she also has portals and like the chess pieces, I'm gonna go off of a whim here and say that she does something in relation to like stunning enemies. That's what I'm thinking. But then for the Nihility character, I'm not sure. All I think is that it's gonna be ocean themed in a way. Nintendo already nuked two. Oh wait, oh my god, I read that so wrong. Nintendo already nuking Switch 2s. This was fucking fast. Yeah, that's not too surprising for me personally. I'm not gonna lie. After just 12 days, Nintendo is already nuking Switch 2 console accounts for players caught using MIG-Flash. Popular cartridge allows Switch 1 games on the new console, but users say they're only using their own ROMs. Yeah, I've read this one a little bit before, and I was just like, this is fucking crazy. This is actually nuts. Harmony is buffing. Oh, is it only buffing? Because I thought it was buff and debuff. Or at least I was 50% correct. I don't care about all the comments that are added on it right now, but yeah, this is just stupid. I think it's really dumb. I think this is really fucking stupid that they're even trying to, like, you have to think, right? They went out of their ways to find a way to detect it, and then after finding a way to detect it, they also made sure to have a way to permanently ban these motherfuckers. That's insane. Well, no, but the characters are buffers. You know what? Let's do a quick little, like, experiment with this, shall we? Flashbang warning, by the way. Let's see. So we're gonna go to Xenozone 0 on this page, and then we're gonna quickly look up Harmony. Wait, not Xenozone 0. I'm so sorry, chat. I'm a little cooked right now. That's fine. HSR. There we go. Harmony. Let's see. Who's a popular Harmony character? Robin? Okay. Robin, Bronya, Sunday? Okay, let's see. I'm also curious, isn't Kayla's Nihility? Oh, okay. Damn, she has a pretty good ratings. What the fuck? I knew that she was good, but that good still? Damn. Robin, Sunday, Bronya. Let's take a look real quick. Let's take a look at the strengths and weaknesses real quick. If I can find them here. They should be somewhere here. Not that I can see. Well, let's be real here. This is a buffer. I don't know if Sunday is a buffer as well. Probably is. Advance forward allies and summon with skill. Ultimate restores energy, increases crit damage, damage buff. Okay, so yeah, that's a buffer as well. Bronya, I already know that she's a buffer too. So yeah, I guess you're right. Harmony is just buffing. You're right. You're right. My fault. Sunday is summon buffer. It looks like it was summon buff and also not summon buff, but I feel like you'd probably mainly use him for the effect that he can buff summons and no other character can. The Borderlands 4 system requirements is too high for 50% of Steam users. By the way, chat, we're going to be covering that with this as well soon. The deluxe edition is rent plus a week of food already. Yup. You want to be able to eat? Fuck you. Borderlands 4 system requirements too high for 50% of the Steam users according to hardware survey results. Over half of the players on the world's most popular PC gaming client won't be able to run Borderlands 4 at its lowest settings. What is this, another PC gamer post though? Borderlands 4 Bruce PC system requirements need specs over 50% of Steam doesn't have over 50% of Steam doesn't have, so I hope you're ready to upgrade. Randy's gonna say something about this Wody, something along the lines of just upgrade your PC. There's no way this game does not flop, right? I think it's gonna flop. I'm just gonna be real, unless they do some drastic changes and soon. This is the oddest marketing strategy I've seen Gearbox implement. It's almost as if they don't want people to buy their game. That's what I'm thinking too. They're doing all the shittiest practices that you could do for a game and before it is even out. How? It's a bad joke, but I just couldn't resist it. It's the perfect timing. Oh boy, here we go. From Black Ops 2.
Oh my god. June 19th. It's tomorrow. Oh my god. June 19th. It's tomorrow. Oh my god. June 19th. It's tomorrow. Oh my god. June 19th. It's tomorrow.
That's fucking crazy. Dude, that's actually insane. Oh my god. Chat, for you guys that might not know what that means or how this is a joke, June 19 is a holiday known as June 19th, and I don't know the exact terms of the holiday, but I think it's to support black people. Let me go ahead and pull it up. Just so that way I can give you guys a bit more of the correct information here. Federal holiday in the United States, celebrated annually on June 19th to commemorate the ending of slavery in the United States. That is what it that's what it is meant to be. That is what you're supposed to be celebrating on this day. Although some people just use it as a means of like protests sometimes. Either way, it's meant to be a holiday to celebrate that. That's why this is kind of fucking nuts. Oh boy. You can't describe men in one video. Oh, yes you can. We are so simple, absolutely can. Yes, it's not porn this time. Damn it! God, I just wanted to see Eve's booty cheeks jiggle around while she's killing shit. Damn it. How long have I been without fucking music? Oh, more videos to see. Let's see here. Caught my husband in the basement. Is this a thing? I'm gonna get DMCA'd. I'm muting this. I want to do this with my homies so bad. Dude. That'd be fun as fuck. Just do it in real life, I bet someone is fucking saying and complaining about. But no, like, this is different because this is cool in its own way and it's fun in its own way. You get to sit there, relax in the comfort of your own home. Dude, that's sick. That's awesome. No one is complaining. Oh my god, hell yes. Thank God. The new Moon Knight skin leak for Marvel Rivals. Jesus fucking hell, this stuff is just 100 out of 10. Alright, well, I've seen it personally, but we're gonna watch it again together, chat. Here we go.
A gift from Khonshu. The moon.
I'm gonna tell you guys right now, by the way, this is not the new legendary skin. This is gonna be a purple skin. It's an epic.
Moon haunts you. Not bad, eh, Khonshu?
Man, I wish this one was the legendary and not the Iron Fist one. But I still think that this is really, like, both are pretty cool, but I do wish that this one was the legendary one, because this one deserves, like, new audio and stuff, or, like, the weapon animations and whatnot. Well, look at the MVP one more time, because it kind of looked a bit mediocre. Let me just double check, though. Oh, shit, that was for the MVP from the start. Okay, never mind. Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's pretty fucking cool, I'm not gonna lie.
A gift from Khonshu. The moon haunts.
I'm not gonna lie, though, the skin itself is kind of okay. Like, I don't think it's anything crazy. I think it looks good, but it's not anything crazy. What I like the most about it is, like, all the fire stuff about it, and, yeah, that's about it. The MVP screen goes ridiculously hard, oh my god. Well, yeah, because, I mean, look at the cape, bro. Bro just walks in, the aura. Bro has all the aura. Blue Flames went, bro, if they added a Blue Flame version of it, that'd be so sick. Alright, back to music, hopefully, let's see. Update on the Paimon VA leaving Genshin. Oh boy, I guess people are going to be happy about the pitch, but it just feels wrong to me still. Let's see. Paimon and Keqing have officially been recast. All of Paimon's old lines will be redone bit by bit over time. Oh yeah, I saw this. Hence the like and retweet I have on it, I guess. Oh, Jesus Christ. Chat, Paimon VA jump scare. By the way, this person did say this was Karina in 2020, apparently. What happened? What the fuck happened? Wait, what? They look like two completely different people. Huh? I feel like this person would be a regular person that I feel like I could talk with and have a normal conversation with, potentially be friends with. This one, it's like, I'm gonna mind my business. After version 5.7 is updated, Kaching and Paimon's English VAs will be updated. This change only applies to new content in version 5.7. Historical content will be gradually updated in subsequent versions. Hell yeah, dude. I want to know who the new Paimon VA is. Oh shoot. It all makes sense now. Sorry. Paimon should have thunk before she spoke. Did Paimon ruin everything? You tell me, chat. Did Paimon ruin everything? A lot of people will probably say yes. They'll probably say yes. Wait, so why did this one feel a bit weird for you, Demo? If you don't mind me asking, or something just sits wrong with you? I feel like this was deserved because the way that I'm seeing is, or is that, yeah, I'm just confused, I guess. Maybe I'm just retarded. Because that's definitely a possibility as well. Because I'm European, so I view unions better. I get what you're saying, but this Hoyo is not an Hoyo is an Asian company. First of all, second of all, the union wanted to. If you looked at like the policies, you would see that what they were trying to do with the company as well. And then thirdly, the last thing I will be able to say on this is that if you stop working and you're going on a work strike, that isn't even ran by SAG-AFTRA, because by the way, believe it or not, SAG-AFTRA themselves, like the people who are in leadership, they weren't the ones that called for the strike. It was just regular people wanting to just strike and make it people join the union. So yeah, it got worse. But the way that I see it, I think the reason why we have a lot of like super supportive people about this is because, one, I just think that she has, like, Karina has a very unlikable personality. Same with the Kaching VA. And then on top of that, it's just the way that, like, they, I mean, they also don't like the gaming community of these games, too. Like, they hated the Genshin community. I think the Kaching VA was also a VA for Rappy in, Nikkei, I believe. All in all, it's just basically they are not really kind people. They have really dislikable personalities, and yeah, the strike wasn't done by the leadership of SAG-AFTRA. It was by the people who were part of SAG-AFTRA that wanted the company to be part of the union, and yet they're based in an Asian country. I think Hoyo is based in China as well. I don't know. It's a bit of a complicated issue because of how long it went on for, but I do find this to be a massive win for pretty much everybody all across the board. I'm not really against unions either, but this was to benefit specifically only the union, when I believe unions are meant to benefit specifically workers, right? And if unions are solely meant to exist for the benefit of the workers, I don't think that this is benefiting anybody but the union itself. Because they also don't like you working with other unions on top of that. But there you go, I guess. I'm not like disagreeing or arguing with you. I'm just telling you why I think the way that I think, basically. I do think that this is a massive win, though. I can see why you're saying that it doesn't sit right with you, because it could set a precedent for potentially bad work ethics and whatnot. But I will say, I don't think that Hoyo has done anything negative or bad in regards to Karina or the other VA that they got rid of, which was the Kaching VA. And the reason I say that is because they didn't actually replace these VAs even after months of them refusing to work. And honestly, I think that if you were in America, or like maybe this is different in the EU or whatever, basically the way that I see it is that the second that you stop doing your job, even if it's for like just a week long, you would probably be given only that specific week without having any reasons for it before you're just straight up fired, right? So this, to me, and probably to a lot of people as well that are Americans, maybe English speakers for that matter, they see this as people just refusing to refuse to work and then getting fired because they didn't want to work for months. But like you should have just been fired sooner, basically, is the way that I think myself and other people see it as well. All right, time for my document, Google Docky. Actually, let me double check to see if there's anything new or not in the community react feed. I don't think that there is, but it's always good to double check in just the meantime that we've been yapping. All right, looks like we covered everything, chat. We are all good. All right, so now we're going to this. By the way, chat, do you guys like how this one looks? I know it's not like you have like this little Gemini thing up here, you have this down here, but the reason it's like that is so that way we can actually interact with the buttons on this page. I think that's a little bit more fun and interesting. So let's start off with gaming. Welcome to the digital pulse. So you guys can barely see the digital part, but you know, it says digital pulse right here. And it only took 2 hours. That's just because sometimes I do have a lot of things to say, other times I don't. Next goal is 3 hours. If I'm very passionate about something and you find something that I could talk about for a long time, I guarantee you it'll probably get there. Gaming landscape. This section explores the critical intersection of hardware demands, corporate strategy, and evolving game models. We analyze the hardware tax imposed by new AAA titles and the industry consolidation it fuels, showcasing how technological ambition is reshaping the market for players and publishers alike. By the way, chat, I didn't tell the AI to get all the news and portray it in the most neutral, casual way. I kind of had to do this one a bit faster because things were fucking up on my end, so just keep that in mind, all right? The Unreal Engine 5 Reckoning, a new hardware tax. The system requirements for Borderlands 4 highlight a growing accessibility gap in PC gaming. This chart compares the game's demanding specs to the average hardware reported by the Steam user survey, visualizing the significant portion of the market that may be left behind. Can you believe that this was all made by a fucking AI, by the way, chat? That's fucking insane. That is actually crazy. Borderlands 4 requirement versus average PC gamer hardware. This is in terms of count per gigabytes. And then we also have the orange is the Borderlands 4 minimum. Red is the Borderlands 4 recommended. And blue is the Steam survey average. CPU cores. They want you to have 8 CPU cores, period. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. It's non-negotiable by the looks of it for both the minimum and recommended. For RAM, I'm not gonna lie, the RAM recommendation is fucking absolutely egregious. You're gonna recommend that I have 32 gigs of RAM? The average is 16 and the recommended is 32. What the fuck? 2 internet kisses on out of those 8 cores, 2 will be used. Nah, they're only gonna use 1 because fuck you in particular, basically. Dude, that's insane. GPU VRAM. The minimum is what the average person has, chat, which is 8 gigabytes of VRAM. I think even I have 8 gigabytes of VRAM or something along those lines. And it wants you to have 12? Jesus Christ. Let's click this button, by the way, chat. I think this is actually kind of interesting that this is actually a capability that AI has now to also implement into like this website that's interactive with my Google document that I created for the news and whatnot. Watch this, chat. This is actually really interesting. We can click suggest a PC build. The AI is going to think about it. And then it's going to provide what it thinks would be the best PC build to be able to play Borderlands 4. Now, again, I don't even know why we would want to see what the build would require, but I think it's going to be interesting for us anyways, because it's probably going to be fucking expensive. All right, let's see. Suggested PC build. Okay, let's put together a solid mid to high end PC build based on those recommended specs for a new AAA game. 8 CPU cores, 32GB RAM, 12GB VRAM GPU. This config will be excellent for a 1440p gaming, so that's 2K, easily meeting or exceeding the recommended requirements and providing plenty of performance for current and future titles. AMD Ryzen 7, okay. A 4070 with 12GB VRAM. A strong alternative is the AMD Radeon RX 7800 XT with 60GB of VRAM. Motherboard, I don't care too much about this because I don't know about it. RAM itself, 32GB. Well, that was expected. SSD, 1TB. At this point, if you're spending this much money, why not get a 2 TB? Genuinely. Power supply, don't care too much right now. CPU cooler, don't care. PC case, don't really care. Powerful gaming CPU. Ryzen 7, fair enough. Wait, with what though? It doesn't even mention how many cores it has or anything. Maybe it's just built in. Alright, that's interesting. Extremely fucking expensive, I would guess, though. That's about, like, what? Bare minimum 8,000, probably higher. And that's in USD. Corporate maneuvers, a consolidation story. Recent moves by Warner Bros. And rumored interest from PlayStation illustrate a powerful feedback loop driving industry consolidation. This diagram shows how strategic, risk-averse, focusing of IP makes companies attractive acquisition targets for platform holders. So I guess this is saying that Warner Bros. Games is rumored to go to PlayStation. Like, PlayStation is looking to acquire them, maybe. But Warner Bros. Games restructures to focus only on 4 core IPs, which is Batman, Harry Potter, bigots, MK, which is Mortal Kombat, and Game of Thrones. PlayStation rumored considers acquiring the new, leaner, more valuable Warner Bros. Games division. Okay, so I was correct in my assumption then. All right, interesting. Virtual entertainment, which is, I'm assuming, the gaming landscape. Nope, it's actually VTuber. I don't know why I did that then. The virtual entertainment sector is maturing rapidly, showcasing a stark contrast between corporation ambition and community health. Here we compare the aggressive mainstream-focused strategy of HoloLive with the internal turmoil and communication challenges facing its main competitor, Nijisanji. Their main competitor is Nijisanji? Says who? Okay. Highlighting the different paths to global relevance. HoloLive's North American Gambit cover core is making a major play for the US market, leveraging European talent hype to anchor a flagship event in New York's iconic Radio City Music Hall. This is a calculated, data-driven move to prioritize their most lucrative market. Before I continue, chat, I will say I don't think that it's actually being covered here, and that kind of makes me upset that it wasn't able to pick up on this. But that's probably because it is a bit more niche information and knowledge regarding the VTuber sphere, so I'm just going to fill in here and some extra information that I find it fascinating to tell you guys about that is in relation to news regarding VTubers. Recently, there's been like 3 graduations of VTubers that are either relatively known or well-known. And these 3 graduations, including the likes of Banana Niana or something like Niana Banana, that's what the name of the VTuber. Holy shit. That's one of the VTubers that's graduated. They're all said to be moving to a corporation. Many people are assuming that it's going to be FaZe Connect. And if it's not FaZe Connect, you want to know what they're assuming that they're going to? A new HoloLive branch. That's just the rumors right now that I've been seeing and hearing about. But one thing's for sure, 3 VTubers are graduating, and it sounds like they're all going to the same corporation together as like a new introduction for VTubers in a branch for like one of the corporations in regards to VTubing. So that's gonna be pretty interesting. I don't know when it'll happen, but it's not gonna happen anytime soon because I believe that they fully graduate by the end of like this month. So if anything happens, we're probably not going to know until sometime in July or maybe August. Anyway, venue, Radio City Music Hall, a prestigious 6,000 seat major grab for mainstream recognition. That's pretty cool. The event is a Holo EN third concert, August 23rd to 24th, 2025, anchored by the 3D debuts of EU-based talent. Alright, chat, me and the homies are going to the Holo EN concert. Let's go. I'm not going, but that would be pretty cool. I think that'd be definitely an experience. It'd be kind of neat to see all that happen. Let's analyze the sentiment, because this is the one thing I didn't test, by the way, chat. I've never pressed either of these two buttons. Analyze the sentiment for the HoloLive North American Gambit. Let's see. I'm very interested. Enlighten me. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, Gemini. You're taking a bit to cook. I respect it, but also, goddammit. Oh, there we go. Break down the announcement of a whole live concert, analyzing fan sentiment, business implications, the European talent strategy, and what it signals about global ambitions. Okay, I'm gonna try to summarize this and cover it as we quickly go. So the venue has done major cultural events, holiday shows like the Rockettes, and concerts by globally renowned artists. That's pretty cool. It's a substantial event, far larger than typical fan meetups or smaller concerts. Hell yeah. And NYC significance? Oh, we already know why. It's NYC. Let's just be real. Fan sentiment is overwhelmingly positive. Well, fuck yeah, it is. Ticket availability and scalping. Ooh. 6,000 seats is a lot, but for a global brand with a massive NA fan base, demand is likely to exceed supply significantly. Concerns about difficulty getting tickets and the inevitable rise of scalpers will be high. Tickets for a prestigious event venue like Radio City are likely to be expensive, add travel accommodation and merchandise costs, and attending becomes a significant investment for many fans. 07. I think it is interesting that these are the Holo EN talents, which also means that some of them are going to be from Europe, if not all of them, because they keep mentioning the European talents, right? I wonder if that means that they have a larger audience that could be European. I feel like usually if you're doing English-speaking content creation, you're always usually going to be more popular or the most popular in America, especially if you have like an American-sounding accent. Otherwise, if you don't have an American accent, you're probably not as popular in the United States for some reason. This is just going off of what I currently know about content creation and the content creation sphere. But I wonder if these guys have like a more thick European accent and their audience is more based in Europe, would they have the incentive still to go out and travel to the United States? I feel like there's probably going to be more Americans at this than Europeans. But nonetheless, I hope nothing but the best for Holo EN, HoloLive, and of course the talents that are going to be performing here. Nonetheless, HoloLive Scottish accent singing. Fuck yeah! I can already see people buying 100 tickets just to sell them at 6 to 10 times the price. Let's just be real, right? Scalping is done because of the fact that it's profitable, and that's the disgusting part about it. Gratitude from North American fan base. Damn right. Tempered by practical concerns about accessibility. Also true. Anticipation for the full talent lineup. Also fair. Business implications. This is going to be a little interesting. Highly strategic and potentially very profitable move for Covercore. I mean, obviously. Revenue generation. $80 to $200 plus per ticket. Oh my god. Merch sales, I mean, we already know that's going to be a lot. Sponsorships, yeah, that's going to make sense. Brand building and elevation, 100%. Market reinforcement. Yeah, I can see that. Talent development and promotion, honestly, fuck yeah. Media attention, for sure. Risk management. Revenue potential is high, so are costs. Venue, rental, complex production, talent slash that. I'm going to be honest, I don't remember HoloLive ever having a huge controversy in regards to like the way that their brand is being like the way that their brand manages things. Have you guys ever heard of a controversy regarding HoloLive and anything of that sort, chat? Like, I know that there has been HoloLive controversies. I just haven't ever heard one where like the brand was having a controversy overall because of an issue that they were having. Like, it might have been like there might have been like what, like individual VTubers, but I don't know. That's interesting. Don't follow this stuff? That's fair. The strategy: using European talent debuts to anchor the event. Wait, European talent debut? All I follow are the fun kind of entertainment, aka politics. Is it fun because you get to laugh at retards on the internet, pretty much? Is that what it is? Introducing new content. It strategically introduces the newest members of the HoloLive family directly to a major segment of the global audience in a memorable way. Wait, that's actually fucking massive. They're going to be introducing potentially three, but they're going to be introducing their new talent, and it's going to be introducing them by having a concert? That's fucking huge. Wait, that's genius. Wait, that's actually really smart. Hold on, chat. I'm gonna copy and paste this, and I'm gonna try and see if I can find any more information on it. 100 retards fighting each other. Yeah. Honestly, I bet that you'd join like a fucking like Hearts of Iron 4 community just to see people argue. I would probably do the same. That should be funny as hell. I'm not gonna lie. just being real. All right, chat. Flashbang warning. Flashbang warning. Let's see real quick. Lineup. Mori Calliope, Takanashi Kiara, Ninome, Inanis, Iris, Crony, Bales, Shiori, Biju, Narissa, Fuwawa and Mokoko, Elizabeth Rose Bloodflame, Gigi Murin, Cecilia, and Raura. Okay. That's good. You would get to see a lot of the current HoloLive members. Why the fuck would I need to join a community? They already do that shit in public. That's fair. That is fair. The concert will feature the members of HoloLive English, including members of HoloLive English Justice, who will be debuting in 3D before the performance during the month of August 2025. More details regarding their upcoming 3D debuts can be found here. These guys are getting 3Ds? Wait, let's see, talent. Let me do the talent thing. Are they not introducing any new talent anytime soon? By the way, chat, if you guys want to know something that's based as hell, Tokino Sora is Akios's Oshi. The first VTuber idol of HoloLive is that man's Oshi. What a giga chad. God. Wait, hold on. Wait, where is it? Hold up. Oh, 7. All right, anyways. HN. Oh, they have a page for all the alumni? Oh, chat. Oh my god, I forgot about the Kuryu Koko stuff. Oh my god. Oh my god, I forgot all about that. Oh my god. Okay, so this was Advent, Justice. Maybe they don't have any new ones coming in? It's hard to tell, really. Wait, where's all the male ones? Don't they, don't they have like Holo Stars or something like that? Holo X, maybe? Definitely not Holo X. Whatever, it is what it is. Interesting. Wait, what's re-gloss? I like the models. Alright, anyway. I digress then. The Nijisanji Discourse Vacuum. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, because they had a shitload of controversies recently, chat. Here we go. In contrast, Nijisanji faces a community firestorm over unresolved controversies. The company's official silence creates a dangerous vacuum, seeding the narrative to fan speculation and eroding brand trust. Community reality. Intense discussion of serious allegations, leaks, and frustration. Official reality. Silence on issues. Focus on months-old merchandise announcements. I like how it didn't even mention, though, that there was, like, a leaked audio clip that was, like, a minute or 2 minutes long of a VTuber that was part of Nijisanji that was venting about all their frustrations in a private voice chat with all their closest friends. And they were saying things that would obviously get you canceled on the internet, right? I mean, as you do when you're in a close-knit private voice chat with your closest friends, as you do. But one of those individuals recorded the entire conversation, then publicized it about like a year or two later to try and take her down, which fucking worked, by the way. Isn't that fun? You can't trust anybody, chat. Not even your closest friends, apparently. Be careful who you make your closest friends. That's all I gotta say in response to that. Let's break down the likely fan sentiment and business implications of any color slash Nijisanji strategy of remaining silent on major community controversies while continuing with standard merchandise announcements. Instead of going through all of this, I'm gonna make this much easier for us. We're gonna scroll all the way down to the bottom and just read the in summary part. Any color strategy of remaining silent on major community controversies while pushing forward with standard business operations like merchandise sales is likely to be met with significant fan backlash. Well, yeah, because if there's controversies, you want them to be able to actually respond. This approach alienates a significant portion of the fan base by appearing tone-deaf, unaccountable, and solely focused on profit. How often do we get Nijisanji fucking drama or controversies, though? That's the issue I have. Long-term, this strategy poses severe risks. It systematically erodes the crucial brand trust that they somehow still have, that underpins fan loyalty and spending in a community-driven industry. Critically, it also damages talent morale and confidence in the company, increasing the likelihood of difficulties in retaining existing popular livers and attracting future talent. In the long run, a company in this space relies entirely on the health of its brand image and the strength and happiness of its talent roster. Neglecting community concerns and perceived support for talent directly undermines both. I mean, I'm just gonna be right. I'm just gonna be honest. Gemini's right with this. Gemini, everything that Gemini just said was just facts right there. That's all that was. Factual statements. Anime and manga. This is actually kind of cool what we have here to look at. Anime and manga onslaught. I think there was actually a lot that happened within the last week, or like there kind of was to an extent. The anime and manga world is defined by overwhelming seasonal lineups and strategic theatrical releases. This section covers Crunchyroll's market saturation strategy for summer 2025 and how major franchises like Demon Slayer use blockbuster movie events to build global hype and revenue. We got Dan to Dan Season 2. I think we keep mentioning these somehow in these. I'm not entirely sure though. Rising of the Shield Hero Season 4. Honestly, I really disliked how Season 3 ended, if I remember correctly. That, or I really liked, I think there was like one season that I fucking hated. But I hope that this is gonna be good. I barely remember what happened though. That's the main problem I have. Good show though, for the most part. A little cheesy, a little bit like predictable, but pretty good overall. ReZero Season 4. Don't know much about that, but it's in 2026. Kaiju number 8 Season 2. That honestly, I don't think I watched all Season 1, but this is pretty good as well. Toilet Bound Hanako-kun Season 2. Never seen it. JoJo Steel Ball Run. I don't know if that's good. My Dress Darling Season 2. I gotta tell Azazel about that. Gachi Akuda. Don't know anything about that. Dr. Stone's Science Future C2. No idea what that means, but I'm guessing that's like Season 2. Night of the Living Cat. Hell yeah, dude. New series. Sequels. Okay. I'm not gonna do a generate my watch list, even though that it could, and the reason why I'm not gonna do that is because it would just take from these anyways. I've already tried that. C2 probably means chapter 2. That makes a lot more sense, actually. You're right. So like, for example, if I were to click on something like, let's say Slice of Life, right? It would probably throw Dan to Dan in there, as well as some other titles that are in here, like My Dress Up Darling too, probably, if I click generate my watch list. So we're just not going to bother with clicking this one. Demon Slayer Infinity Castle Global Rollout. The staggered international release for the next Demon Slayer film trilogy highlights how anime movies are treated as major global cinematic events. Well, I wouldn't say this for every single anime movie, because let's just be honest here, right? This is Demon Slayer we're talking about, and Demon Slayer has some of the best animation quality that we've seen. So it's obvious that it's going to be a major global cinematic event for probably all of these releases, pretty much. Hover over the timeline to see a key release dates. I don't need to hover over it. It's already there. What are you talking about, Gemini? Are you good? But we have a trailer release on June 28th, so 10 days from now. Interesting. Global Pulse. This is the world news with no politics, as per usual. Upcoming space. Oh, actually, we'll get to that. It's cool though. I love the way that the AI did this shit. This is so cool. Global Pulse. This section covers landmarks, scientific discoveries, ambitious space exploration efforts, and major cultural gatherings. We explore how biochemical breakthroughs are rewriting human history while a busy launch schedule pushes our celestial reach, all set against a backdrop of global celebration. A face for a ghost lineage. Dragon Man is a Denisovan. One of the most significant paleoanthropological discoveries in decades was confirmed this week. This week? Oh my god. The 146,000-year-old Harbin skull known as Dragon Man has been definitively identified as a Denisovan, giving us the first complete look at this enigmatic sister lineage to Neanderthals. The breakthrough came not from traditional analysis, but from revolutionary ancient protein sequencing, marking a paradigm shift in how we study human evolution. Wait, this could be good for human lore. Wait, this could be massive for human lore. Holy shit. Explain the science to me, Gemini. I'm specifically going to read the summary, though. Imagine you're trying to figure out who built an old collapsed house. True. In short, ancient protein sequencing is a powerful tool that allows scientists to study the remains of our ancient relatives, even when the precious but fragile DNA has long since disappeared, opening new windows into human evolution in places previously inaccessible to genetic study. Like I said, this has the potential to be insane for humans in regards to human lore and whatnot, but overall, I think that we would have to wait and see before anything happens. Although it is really, really fucking cool that we have a 146,000-year-old skull that is from our direct ancestors. That's pretty nuts. Upcoming space launches. A dense schedule of launches is planned for the coming week. That is actually quite a bit of space launches. Space launches coming up real soon. CSC, SpaceX, and Blue Origin all launching within like a little bit, like within the next 30 hours, pretty much. I like the fact that this has a countdown, by the way. I think that's really cool. But yeah, chat, that is it for all the news today. It looks like we covered all the community reaction stuff. We covered my news document. So hell yeah, but can it run Doom though? What, the rockets or the 146,000-year-old Harbin skull? By the way, chat, we're not ending stream. We're gonna go swap to video games shortly here. The skull? They don't know yet. They haven't tested the hardware yet. I can tell you right now, it won't be able to run Borderlands 4 though. It won't be able to play Borderlands 4, sorry. I don't think many things can. Also, here's the Void. Alright, let's see. Let me fix this up a little bit. How badass would it be to run Doom on a skull? Pretty badass, to be fair. That would be fucking sick. Alright, chat, now it's time for us. Sorry, hold on. it's time for us to figure out what game we want to play. And since it is Community Day, you guys get to help pick and choose what we play today, chat. What do we play today? Or what I can play for you guys, for your own viewing pleasure. I hope that you guys enjoyed the news today. Today was kind of packed in all the good ways, I feel. Honestly, I had a lot of fun with that one today. Currently playing BTD 6 for the new tower. Is there a new tower that released for that game? Oh yeah, it looks like a guy. It's the Desperado. Hell yeah, dude. Pretty cool, pretty cool. All right, chat. What games do you want to see me play or play together? I'm gonna quickly let you guys just stare at a black screen for a second because I need to quickly scratch my nose and I don't want anything to fly out of my nostrils if that is the case. So let's see. That's the wrong one. Hold on. I'm still here. You're staring at a black screen for a little bit, I promise. 1 million out of 3.5 million pops. Yeah, usually it's just you run an endless mode, right? That's at least what I would probably do. 104 waves. Oh yeah, that's 100% an endless way. Run. Alright, I'm almost back, chat. I'm almost back. Chat, how about this? Another option that I'll give you guys as well is if you guys can't think of any games that you guys want to see me play, how about I just pick and choose random games and you guys get to watch? Because I feel like that's also an option. Alright, I'm back now. What's up, guys? Oh, that's sick. That Desperado really is a cowboy. I don't really have any idea other than GTA 5 Online. That's fair. I'll go ahead and pick then. Let's see. Let's see. What could be interesting? Chat, how do you guys feel about horror games and me trying to solo them, even if it is like co-op horror games on top of that? Because I could do something along those lines. FNAF time? Unfortunately, no, because I don't have any FNAF games installed right now. If you guys want me to play stuff, I'll write it down as well. I did notice that you wrote the GTA Online thing, not only in this chat, but also in the Discord server, so I'll write that down now. And then FNAF franchise, just in case, because I think I do have it, but I'm gonna write that down again anyways. The horror games I was thinking of is I could probably solo Lethal Company or Repo and see how that shit goes. If you guys don't like those ideas, we could watch me play some random Roblox games that I just randomly find. I'm trying to think of like stream friendly games, the games that you would probably actually enjoy watching me play. Oh, wait, chat. I have all my gacha games. I still have all my gacha games as well. Forgot about that. Those are also options. HSR story. You know what, Demos? Since you're the only one responding to me, I got you. I'm thinking that everybody else is just watching and having me in the background, and I respect that. So, let me go ahead and start booting up HSR story. But before I do that, let me change some stuff. Dennis probably sleeping. Yeah, could be like that. Honkai Star Railway. Alright, let me update this as well. I'm still trying to get Cypher, by the way. She's dodging me. I don't like that she's dodging me, but she is. Mark my words, when I get a 5-star, it's gonna be Clara. I'm convinced. Alright, hold on, chat. I need to update this in another way. 1 second here. No, not that. God damn it. Honkai Star Rail. Please. Let me in. What's happening? What the hell? Hold on, chat. The game's booting up in the background anyways while I'm fixing this up. I'm just trying to make sure that my streams are all set up properly. Why is this one being weird? You guys hear that? You guys hear that beautiful sound in the background? That's because boom! Well, that's awkward. Boom! It signed me out. No wonder I can't have shit. Sorry, it was on... Specifically what happened was... Pick signed me out. Now it needs my authentication. So now I have to relog in. So that way I can update the category. Alright, let's see. Meh. I have no idea why it would have kicked me out, though. Hey, Clara is good. I agree. That crackhead in the chat saying his name like a Pokemon is probably in his own head. There you go, I guess. Okay, great news. I'm successfully signed in. Can I, please? I wonder if, are we good? Hold up. Also, bald! Bald! Anyways. Yo, please load in my stream info faster. Thank you. This is the first time that I've seen Kick struggle. Alright, there we go. Now we're chilling. Fixed it. Lost at 118. What do you mean 118? Oh, the waves. That makes sense. Alright, game time. I know that you wanted me to do sorry, but I'm gonna do this real quick because I'm almost done with it anyways, I think. Yeah, I'm in the elimination round. I'm gonna do this real quick, then the story. I got you. Plus, I think that's kind of fun anyways. Let me in! Let me get to the game already, goddammit! I don't like that guy's glasses. I don't like that child. Let's see, what does this one do? Heals. Yes, we're gonna go for that one, that one, that one. Yeah, I like that one. Oh, this game mode? Absolutely. It's low-key pretty fun. Floaty increases speed and gain 1 attack for the current round. Bubbles must be protected. Absolutely. Hold that. You missed entirely. You're kind of shit. That wasn't good. But you know what is going to be good? Me winning. Okay, I'm not doing a ton of damage right now. That's fine. It's only a matter of time, of course. Don't care for that one. This one's pretty good. Yeah, I'm going for this one. Oh shit, it was this guy. Okay, hell yeah. Just in case, I'm a bit scared, so we're gonna make sure that it goes that way. Oh my god. Bubbles, it's okay, just think of the song Staying Alive. The fuck did I wake up to? Why the fuck were you sleeping is the real question. I was trying to hit the heels. I'm not sure if I did. I'll save you, Bubbles! Increases allied baby seals attack by 4, but removes the launch preview line. I don't care. I'm getting my 8 hours of sleep, of course. Nuh-uh. You're done. You're done, pal. Oh, wait. This is even better. That wasn't very nice. Okay, what if I make you bounce off this guy and go flying? Yep, extra turn. Oh, 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 oh. Sha-sha! Sag, time to become like a husk walking around. Good morning. I'll save you. That was probably not worth it. Never mind, I guess it was. They're gonna buff my bubbles? Say less. Ah, shit. Alright, Bubbles, it's time to cook. It's gonna be something like that. Yeah, hand it over. You're done. You're done. You're what? Stop sitting on that guy. You're cooked. What the fuck? What is that thing? It's got like 2 pairs of hands and eyes. It even has a tail on it. What the fuck? Did it just... What did it just steal? Oh, those are chest thieves? Well, not their name, but they're still those chest thieves? Okay, interesting. Bam! Wait, I have to do it again? Wait. I didn't want to talk to you again. Oh. Okay, I guess I did it. So it's like you hold it down, and then when you get to the green, you release, and then you hold it down again to start the continuation of the process, I guess. Yes, fascinating. That's my opponent? I can't believe this shit. Alright, what one do we want? We can get the injured one. Playing with the first enemy, baby seal during the action. Deals damage equal to 20% of attack and immediately stops. Yeah, I like that one. I don't care that it stops. I mean, shit, dog, that's gonna do a lot of damage. Alright, let's get it. That's a little confusing. Okay, so the championship is gonna be me versus Trinan, I can already tell. Alright, anyways. Alright, Bubbles, you ready to win? Okay, change of plans. We're gonna go for you. How much damage does this guy do again? 4, 8. So it's 14 roughly. This would be 16 though. Okay, and then healer. Yep. What the fuck? That's a big fucking whale. Oh, right into the spikes. Achoo! You know, I'm not the biggest fan of this motherfucker. Should I go in a heal or should I hit? Probably hit. No, they were so close to their spikes. When it says immediately perish, chat, does that mean that they get a score? I'm gonna do it just to see what happens. Fuck it. I don't know. I've never used that one. Yeah, I didn't use it either, but now I'm curious. It does count as a point for them. Oh, but it's invalid now, so it was like basically a trade-off. Oh, interesting. I thought it was dog shit initially because of that. I mean, it's still not great, but it's better than what I thought. Let's see. Didn't mean to do that, but hey, you got the health back. Yeah, we're gonna have to go for this one because I kind of need that. More damage is good. Okay, that works. I do 26 damage with this guy, so you're dead. Okay, now I just gotta hit this guy into that one, and then I'm chilling. Or not. Come on! Oh, dude. Now I know to not take that one ever again. Because that gives a free point to the enemy as well as gives me a free point, but I don't want to give them a free point. Okay, 12 damage, but this ball might just be good enough. You're done. You're trash. I'm better. I'm still trying to figure out what the fuck this is. Yay! At the start of the match, consumes the allied seals and gains when the dark seal is defeated. It spits out all out, and it can't be revived. Okay. So if it can't be revived, you'd want like the tankiest ones possible too. I don't like the sound of this one, if I'm gonna be honest. At that point I would prefer this one. Must be some type of unknown Pokemon. True. Hi, Trinon. How you doing? I hope you're ready to lose, because I gotta go to the championship. I'm sorry. That is a cute seal. I like it, the multicolor. But you know what's even better? Bubbles. Okay, so if this gets up to 10 damage, I think we should bring that one, actually, because now I think about it, it's pretty good. Because then that would be like 15, this one's gonna be 16, and then if that gets a kill, it does double, but then... Ooh. Chat, you might not like it, but I'm dropping this guy, good old Bubbles, for the healing. Bubbles is still my homie, don't worry. Baby still stops in the extra action zone after taking an action. It gets an extra action. Ooh. It can only be triggered one time per round. I have an idea. Hold up. Well, I thought that this guy stops. What happened? Extra action for days. If I do something like this, something weird is gonna happen. Or I could just hold it like this. Yeah. Come on, that's it, right? God damn it. Wait, that might just work. Wait. Wait. I forgot that speed matters. Oh, yeah, that was good. I can't even lie. That was good. Yeah, damn. Grants a 50% chance to ignore lethal damage and heal up to 24. Wait, that's stupid good. Yeah, I got extra action. We love to see it. I'll do this, and then hopefully... Fuck yeah. Beautiful damage. Another extra action. Chow, I'm so good at this. What can I say? To the championship. By a 6 attack. Yes, please. Holy shit, it was the one that's goated. Extra action, right? Please. Damn it. I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark. Um, 16 damage, so we want to hit that bozo right there. Yeet! 21 damage on a singular one is kind of insane. To the championship, chat. I'm gonna be the champion. What can I say? I don't feel bad in the slightest. Game's the game. Gotta be better than that next time, Trinan. Not everyone can be as good as yours truly. Wait a minute. What are you doing? Also, I just saw Cypher. Guys, look, I made a cameo in the game. I made a cameo, guys. That's me. I don't really care what option I pick. Let's keep going. I will say, Cypher is a really pretty character. It's not like the craziest design for a character, but it is a really pretty character. For example, of a character, like if you guys want to know what I'm kind of judging it off of, a character that I think is both really pretty and also has a cool character design would be like Aglia for me. Like, that's one of them. The yappening. Chat, if I don't get Bubbles as a permanent pet by my side, like the other pet that I have, I'm gonna be pissed. You will? Let's go! It's in the rewards? I didn't even look at the reward. Mommy? Sorry. I love the way that Aglia looks. She's just hot. Definitely a person to always be skeptical of, in my opinion, but she is hot. Cypher pool, right? Cypher pool? I'm itching, bro. I'm itching. I gotta. Wait, what did I get? I did that without even realizing what I got. I'm just gonna be dead ass. I have no. You know, we're gonna click on history. View details. Records. Oh, I got a light cone. Lame. Hi, Tribby. Uh-oh. It's Pinin! Is this all the optional shit? I really hope I'm not doing all the optional shit. Get ready for the championship match. Alright, chat, who's it gonna be? It's Hyacine, isn't it? Hyacine's gonna be like the final one. That or it's Da Hong. But I'm sure it's gonna be Hyacine. Triplets? Pinon, our newest Lord Ravager. I guess. I wouldn't know. A pet obtained from the Seal Slammers event. Look at it, that cutie. What the fuck? That's kind of cool. I Actually, I don't really care for the duotone one or this one, but I'll go for duotone. Just because it's kind of cool that it does what it does, but not super interested. Don Hong. Alright, so yeah, the finals is against Hyacine. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. Don Hong, you're going down. I do not care. Dog, shut up. I don't need your monologuing. Let me win. Give me that seal. I want that seal because of the fact that it reminds me of Hua Hua. That's fucked up, but understandable. Have a nice day. We're gonna go for you. We're gonna go for you. And then you. Yeah. I have to score goals? Deals 50% of current HP as damage to the baby seal and returns it to its starting position. Okay. I know what I'm doing. Let's see, we gotta aim it a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Goal! Uh-oh. Ow. That was decent. Still act, and if their first collision is within their, you know. I just gotta bounce off of things and then I can do even more damage. That was very mean. Let me show you how it's really done. I don't like this Don Hong guy, guys. He's not being very nice. Let's see. So the way that I need to hit this one is a bit interesting. That might work, but it might not. Let's go for it. No! That actually works because now I do more damage. More damage. More damage. How dare you do the same thing? Oh my god, 21 damage? Yes. Alright. A double kill? Oh, it's invalid now. Shit. $31 until 3.4 live stream. Ooh, that could be very interesting. Yeah, I meant to do that, obviously. All right, it's time for big damage. Okay. It's gonna be interesting, interesting. Okay, and then what I need to do is I need to do this. Okay, that was close. But unfortunately for you, pal, I win. I'm trying to go against Hyacine. I fucking knew it. Oh my god, wait. I can do another pull, guys. Join 3 will-o-wisps on the field at the start of each round. Each time a will-o-wisp is consumed, increases attack by 3. Like, that's just, like, flat out? Okay, hell yeah. Sounds like it's permanent, so yeah, I'm down. Hold on, I'm trying to crack my neck real quick, chat. Let me just, okay, there we go. That was nice. Alright, chat. Gamba. Wow, did you guys see that 5-star? Wasn't that crazy, guys? Fuck. By the way, chat, does anyone know, is there any rewards that you get out of doing this thing right here? Or is it more of just like you get to flex that you did it? Okay, I fixed that. There we go. Alright, Hyacine, you're going down. Why is Hyacine so cute? I remember there are challenges, or at least a word to doing in multiplayer, but I ignored it. Interesting. So I guess Bubbles is my opponent now. And that's fine, because I'll just win, obviously. You know how it is, I just win these. Honestly, I'm gonna go do a full-on aggression on this one. I think I'm gonna go for one of these teams. Pure raw damage. $28 damage was kind of nuts. I don't know why you're right in front of me. You're dead. Easy. 1 HP is a little bit of a problem, though. I'm not gonna lie. Damn, there really is no easy way for me to do anything that I want to do there. You know what? I need this guy to take damage anyways, so... Increase attack, extra attack. Okay. I mean, extra attack during the extra action. Oh boy. You're done. You're done. I think this guy right here is dead. Yeah. He big dead. I wanted to bounce off of this to get more damage, but I guess I'll just have to accept where I'm at. Ooh, right there should be good. That was really good. Oh, this is gonna be big damage right here. Woo! Increases the attack gained. Oh my god. Uh... 25 damage on a singular character. What are you gonna do now? You're pretty much good as dead, Hyacinth. Oh, it's over for you. Anyways. Man, that championship sure was hard. Undefeated, as expected. You know how it is. Give me the trophy and fuck off, that's what I think. Who invited you? Damn right. Wait, am I going to get in Cypher now, finally? My god. I should have known the final boss was Cypher. I should have known all along. It's banned. I'll purchase it though. Alright, chat, I'm gonna go full on aggro again. Oh wait, this one is needed for the story no matter what. Okay. So if we have to have that for the story, we're gonna go for these two. Still on the aggro, but it works. Defeating the spike awards me 2 points. Okay. When collided with, deals counter damage equal to spiky steel's attack to the enemy. So my best option of winning this is to not go head on with the spiky seal and to focus on the ads. That is, of course, unless I'm doing the double damage from this seal. Interesting. That wasn't very nice. Okay, how am I gonna go about this? Immune to counter damage attack. Oh. Okay, well, I guess that means that I'm only going to attack the big dude. Yeah, that one was, yeah, ouch. Okay, how am I gonna go about this? 53 goddamn damage. Let's do one of these. Double kill. And then I'll have 3 points because one of those was the big guy. My God, it's gorgeous. One more point and I win. I want to have a little bit of fun with this one. Whee! Alright, this is sort of working. What does the launch speed even do? Does it increase the amount of damage you do? You lose. It just be like that sometimes, you know? It just do. Oh, light work. Light work. That's what you get, Cypher. Chat, is it just me, or do I... Or would Cypher and Silverwolf be, like, really fucking good friends? And probably the dynamic duo of fucking danger and crime. Well, and then they... Chat, I just had a realization. Sparkle, Cypher, and Silverwolf as an iconic trio would be the actual problem in the entire world. Like, that, if those three worked together, the world would be fucked. It'd be so Jover. Oh boy. Take a photo together. Yeah, buddy. Cypher isn't evil, just petty. But like, what I'm saying though is like, imagine if she was evil though, you know? Because then that would be kind of crazy. We're missing one of the three. We're missing we have you for that. Which part? Where do I come in? Bro, all I gotta say is thighs. The evil Cypher part? No, I can't corrupt Cypher. Alright, give me my damn rewards. Give me. We got bubbles, chat. We got bubbles. We're so in. You know, once you do the entire thing and you get the spiky one, you just go into PvP with that at that point, and then you just win. Even if it is worth double points, you just win. What do you mean I don't have more polls? This is bullshit. Alright, now we do the story. Let's do the continuance because there's more Rappa doesn't hurt. Okay, I'm not heading the wrong way. Good. Ooh, lore. Lore. Activate. We make her calm, guys. She's angry, so she just needs to be calm now. I don't know if that worked, and I don't know if it's doing anything, and I also don't care. Treasure. Also, chat, if anyone's curious about how far along I am with building up my new team, this is my Link Shot. I got her to max level. Her Light Cone's max level. Traces are in progress. Relics I haven't actually gotten farmed much of, so that's kind of where I'm at right now. I'm trying to get my Link Shot set up so that way I can actually start doing the team. I don't want to go to school. I don't want to. You can't make me. March? Oh yeah, because we're in Penacony still. Daddy, sorry. Daddy, sorry. I am ready. I'm not gonna lie, well, you got some competition. Mr. Rek. Cut. Well, except for the fact that this asshole is pure fucking evil. Yeah, he looks like it. Chat, I have the hottest take prepared for you. Ready? March 7th might be one of the cutest, most well-designed characters in this game. She's just adorable. Not because of what he does in the story, but because he's a producer of what? Why does bro have the YouTube logo for eyeballs? Movies? You realize that, wait. Yeah, but what type of movies? Sus. This is sus. Yes? Oh, okay.
にもかかわらず、企画はこの大事なシーンにこんなくだらない撮影プランを採用している。
いい加減にしてちょうだい。学長代理に免じてあなたに試験官をやら。
高速によると、
We don't get told, but since we don't get told, but since producer, that means pure fucking evil. Oh. Well, to be fair, you know who beats this guy in looks? Dr. Red? No, of course not. It's actually Gallagher.
制作側とも合意したのだが、今回の試験は準備はいいか？私が必ず諸君に。
あのミスターレック。あのファミリーの話。
ミスターレック。
それっぽいけど、そこの灰色のあんたの番みたい。
My turn. But I don't wanna. I see treasure.
なかなかね。でももっといいものがあるかも。
That 8-inch, oh god. What? What do you mean by that? What do you, what? Anyways. Treasure? Make way. The game's unplayable. I can't kill the child. Oh, man. Well, I feel like bro's gonna violate me in here. I don't like this. Of course! I don't like any of these answers. This is sus.
では3つ目の質問だ。
なるほど。
彼女が代わりに聞いてくれる。この子は女官。聞いたか？彼女の質問はなかなか鋭い。
Rib it back at her. Rib it back. She's very cute.
なるほど。さて、次7シビとたくさんの撮影現。
I like the last thing that's in my chat right now is that 8-inch. Oh god. No, I haven't found it. Cut! Wait, there's a damn bird back there. I don't care. There's a bird back there. I need to yoink that motherfucker. I'm gonna get him. Yoink! Where am I? Where's it west? Where's it west? Okay, are we done with our test now? Naruhodo! So what path is the Trailblazer gonna get next? When is bro becoming Abundance Trailblazer? Lore? Yank? HR bird. I mean, for you, Nexus Remembrance. Yeah, but that's like, you know, that's like meh. I want healing Trailblazer. Is it Remembrance? Isn't that like literally just AoE attacks though?
スイーツあれここのスイーツバナナパイ
Alright, this character's gotta be protected at all costs. I don't even care.
まずはウェンワークのウリ
このバナナ
次は
Remember says the summons also get something in ratio and is 8-inch from the Cypher trailer.
なぜチリソース
What?
それは
それで本当に
Like, don't get me wrong, I know that Dr. Ratio does like the measurement stuff and whatnot, but what?
美味しそうだそれに辛いこの
Why you? It's a joke? Oh, I see, because it's bigger than 8 inches. That makes sense, actually.
自分の手でチャリカはドリームメこしいえ見て見てバナーネモンキ
He wears pants when Cypher steals his bathrobe. Bathtub? Tub or... Yes. Let me fix you. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna do a little bit of that, a little bit of this. Okay, so that goes like that. Then we're gonna do this, and then this. But in actuality, we're gonna do that. Yep, see, I'm big brained. Because he knew we wanted to see it. I don't like Dr. Ratio to this day. If there's one character that I will probably continue to hate, it's probably gonna be fucking Dr. Ratio. That guy's just an asshole. And I don't know why. So that means you're gonna build Jeopard? Yeah, no. I don't even know what made you think that. Okay, so it's not gonna be like that. It's gonna be like this. Okay, so these have to connect for sure. Interesting. I don't know why I'm getting cooked at this part. Wait. Maybe. Ah, shit. Wait a minute. No. Not like that. Well, the fact that there's a car going in reverse outside. Do they know how to drive? How did I get across over here the first time? I think I went like this to this, and then I went around to that, and now we gotta go... I don't know, here's the reverse beep beep beep. Rest in peace, soldier. Okay, I think that this blue part is done. But the real question now lies in how we do the under part. Bro, that's so close. Why? It was like that the entire time. Oh my god. Awaken. Wow.
もう警部へよなんと俺たちのことを当然です高貴な身分
Damn.
ください
Banya banya?
無料でさ
Banana. I want a discount. Still not buying.
うちが買うありがとうございます
Setting quite the example as our senior. The toys you see are all pre-order samples. There's still some time before the products officially ship. You cheat!
でもご安心ください
BTD 6 now has a roguelike game mode. Not joking this time, and it's paid. What do you mean by paid? Like you have to spend real life money for it, or
待った
or what do you mean by that part?
制服は待ってください何
Like shop?
皆さん
So it's like you earn currency in the game, and you spend that currency on the roguelike part.
そいつがそのか見つけた
Rappa! Chat, I'm just gonna be honest, I don't know what this does to my brain, but this shit right here, I don't know what this is called, but like, I love midriff, right? Especially if it's kind of like, not exactly like super fit or anything, but like fit-ish, right? And then it's like, these are as well on top of that, like, oh my god. It's a bundle and costs real money to play, like, and then you have it permanently unlocked.
つまりそれは余計に待て株主さんが
Yes. Oh, okay. How much in USD if you know? It's okay if you don't, but I am curious.
久しぶりそれに
Baseball bat ninja. Damn right. Rappa, you're doing things to my brain and I don't know how to feel about it.
宇宙は広いか彼女が人の話を忍びりすんお前が俺たちもちろん目の前にはまだ
You know, Rappa's a little schizo, but also at the same time, she's my favorite schizo.
ギガクニントさんもうお芝居
10 according to the wiki. Oh shit.
時は国出
Thanks for letting me know though, Demo. I appreciate you.
このチャレンジは面白そうギガクニントさんイエ
Yeah. You know what we should do for a community day one of these times? Like, I hope that one of these days we'll have like the Balloon Tower Defense 6 like clan guild thing that happens. And then we do it on like a stream for once. I think that could be interesting. Oh, I need all of these? Not all targets reached? That's fucked up. Oh, they both have to jump.
Wow, バット忍者さんこれでもう邪魔者も来ないだろう話してくれなぜ俺たちをつけていた
Yeah, Rappo, tell me why you decided to get in the bath with me.
鋭いなお主にも忍びリッスンパワーが備わっているようだ
There was a cutscene where she literally got in the bath with me and I still feel violated because I was asleep. In fact, I'm technically still asleep. She's looking for Boot Hill. Yep. Who the fuck is she? Is she part of the same faction as the Galaxy Rangers? Because she's kind of a wanted criminal and you didn't lock your doors? But I just got here! It was the people that called me an esteemed guest that didn't lock the doors, and then she just decided to get in the bath with me, and you know, it is what it is. Why is she a wanted criminal? Is it because she's a little schizo, or is it because she's a Galaxy Ranger, or... Or is it because she's part of the Akatsuki from Naruto? She is a ranger. I fucking knew it. He's Galaxy Ranger. So is she the best Galaxy Ranger? According to break teams, yes. No, I mean in terms of character, you know? Personality, story, that sort of thing. Holy yapathon. What the fuck is this outfit on Boot Hill? Bro, you be looking extra fly now. I don't remember you wearing this hat ever, but I like it. He's pretty sick. You think a rapping crazy person beats Boot Hill? To be fair, with the amount of characters and personalities that we have in games from Hoyo games, it wouldn't be the first time that something weird like that would beat another character. I will say though, I think it would be very hard to beat Boot Hill for Galaxy Ranger characters. We'd have to pretty much get a butt naked, washboard abs, badass character with like black hair and like red fancy designed eyes for us to have a character that beats Boot Hill and the Galaxy Rangers. Like, I'm just being real. And what bro does as his ultimate is he does the helicopter. They won't stop yapping. A Hoyo classic. And I'm supposed to be the crazy horny one. No, I did you see your community react post? You were actually saying that I was gonna goon to the drip marketing, and I haven't yet. Banana. Check out the area alone. And what if I'm not alone when I go check it out? What are you gonna do to me, huh, game? Yoink! Pirate bird. Garg. Because drip marketing doesn't tell which one will treat you like their mother. Like they're your mother. I don't like that though. Like that's not my type. My type isn't just straight up like, oh, you are my mom. You know what I mean? Like there's a difference to me where it's like, oh, you know, that's mom versus like, oh yeah, that's mommy. But even then, I don't even like the stereotype of like the straight up like mommy characters. It seems like I do, but because sometimes they are like aligned. But it's just more nurturing, motherly type of women characters that I like. Robin! Like, for example, Robin's kind of there. She's almost like one of those, like, characters that I really like for that. In fact, is she probably the most that actually aligns with my type? Wait a minute. Chat, my entire reality just shattered. I've been gooning to the wrong characters. I will say though, it feels like it would be Robin is the one that like watch pull out the credit card for a Robin run. That would be if I wanted to like fucking E6 her, but I don't. Because after all, I didn't mean to almost get an upskirt. I was trying to get closer, like using my... It doesn't matter. If I try to defend myself, it just won't work. I am curious though, what is the most motherly, nurturing character in this game? The two characters that come to my mind right away, it seems like Casterus, it seems like Robin, Natasha, true. Natasha is one of them. Who else? I feel like there's more. Would you say Black Swan is? I feel like Black Swan kind of is, but I would leave it at kind of. No, yeah, I wasn't 100% sure with it either. See, that's one of those things, right? Like, Black Swan is technically, like, she would fit that stereotype of mommy, but, like, I don't even like that stereotype. I just like motherly, nurturing type of shit. It's in red. That's how you know that was the text there was bad. Can I pull for Cypher now? I will make a shrine of Cypher if I get Cypher on this pull. I guess I'm not swiping even more to get a shrine for Cypher. Thank God. I was actually a low-key concerned that I have to get, like, Cypher posters and merch and shit. I passed? I mean, yeah, I did that, yeah. We already know they are in flight to your location, the Cypher merch. No, that's actually the Robin merch, because I just found out that she's actually super motherly and nurturing, and I didn't realize it. There's actually not a ton of characters that are motherly and nurturing. There's like, what, 3 that we named? Natasha, Robin, and... Wait, Himeko is kind of one. I forgot about Himeko. Himeko is a war criminal. Chemical weapons. Why do you think that she's on my team? Alright, now I have the hardest question for you, Demo. What's the most nurturing and fatherly type of character in the game? Like, the number one. Like, that is... Like, that character is daddy at that point. You know what I mean? Ratio, next question. Does he become not an asshole? Is that why? Because that man is so insufferable. But seriously, Jingyuan, that actually makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Not like Ratio because he's an asshole? That's fair, I guess. Nobody knows Slumber Nana better than me, or whatever the fuck that said. Alright, how many gems until I can do another pull? Okay, well that's... It's gonna be like 70. Or 65. No, but in a serious note, though, who is the most motherly, nurturing character in this entire game? At the moment, at least, of course. I'm thinking Aglia could have been one, but not towards us. Yeah, I think I agree with you on that one, Demo. I think Natasha is number one there. Aglia is emotionless. I wouldn't know. I'm just going off of kind of what she, because I like barely pay attention to the lore, and it sounds like she takes care of everybody in an Amphorius. So that's why I was like thinking like she seems motherly, but not and nurturing, but not to us. Although I'm not gonna lie, it seems more like Castorus would be more motherly and nurturing than fucking Aglia would be. Oh my god, are we doing a Harry Potter? She basically uses spyware on the whole entire city. Oh boy. Location incorrect. I'll fucking show you something incorrect. Okay, interesting, interesting. By the way, Demo, if since you know about the HSR lore, I'm assuming you're pretty caught up with the story. Do we ever learn more about March 7th and where she's from? I know that it's already kind of like already solidified that she was like one of those she was like a frozen character drifting through the galaxy, and then somehow they got like she got like picked up, right? Do I have that correct? All we know is that she's currently on ice. When you say that, do you mean like she's literally like bedridden currently, sort of? Because I remember that she was sick when we went to Amphorius. And yeah, she was floating in space and ice. Okay, that's what I thought. I'm glad I remember parts of the story. Yeah, she's sick and is currently forming ice around herself. We're about to get March 7th 6-star? The first 6-star in HSR? Bro, I already told you we're getting a March 5th, 7th 5-star. Didn't we already have a 5-star though for March 7th? Or was that no? I think I got it wrong then. I think what it was I thought that March 7th Imaginary was 5-star, but that's just a different form of her 4-star. Yeah. A 5-star March 7th is gonna be sick, dude. Wait, is that just your prediction, or was it actually already kind of like confirmed that we are getting a March 7th 5-star? Leaks? Okay. I wonder what type of character she would be. Part of me feels like it's gonna be Remembrance because of the fact that she's forming ice, which makes me feel like she's gonna be forming... You know what? I'm thinking that she might be a mix. Watch her be like follow-up summoner. Because everything that's been about March 7th has been follow-up, right? So my prediction, follow-up and summoner all together. Oh yeah, she's Remembrance? I would think so, yeah. Do you think that we would get the March 7th 5-star within the, or like at least know the ice story in Amphorius, or do you think that we'd learn it as we're leaving Amphorius? I would assume we're probably gonna get it while we're in Amphorius, right? Because that just feels like that would make the most sense. You know what could actually be kind of crazy? Imagine March 7th's story gets tied back to Belobog and we revisit Belobog for a bit. Wait, who was the character that I said had similar flowers to March 7th back in the past? I remember I said like March 7th has similar flowers in design to another character. I wonder if it was like Topaz. Since March 7th is technically Dreamwalking and Amphorius. So would that mean that... Oh yeah, Amphorius, okay. That's true. That makes sense then, yeah. This flower in particular reminded me of another character. I can't remember what that character is right now. There's two characters that share the flower design very closely. I can't remember who it fucking was. How long have they been yapping? Oh my god, I swear to god I like tuned out. I must be getting close to the end of the continuance then. Hold on, what character was it? I don't think it's Bronya. Okay, so it's definitely not Bronya. Herda doesn't have that flower. She has a different flower entirely. Not her. Not her. Guy Knifin, I hope you get brought back right into the lore very soon. Not you, not you. It was a chick, I'm pretty sure. I remember when Lynx was pretty damn good. I feel like it was Asta. Asta's also one of the cutest characters in the game, too. Oh, it's gonna piss me off that I can't remember which character it was. Was it Black Swan? It might have been Black Swan. Yeah, because the flower designs all around her. And then I was like, I remember in the past, I was like, Black Swan and March 7th share a very similar design in regards to the flower. So they could somehow be related, or like somebody, like if somebody knows something, which we would know. Wasn't this the same crystal as fucking March 7th just formed it a moment ago? I mean, not exactly, but it was pretty damn close. The hints. The foreshadowing, chat. I think that Black Swan knows something about March 7th. The flower changed on this outfit, but I digress. And even then, even if they're not really related in a specific way, I know Black Swan knows something about March 7th. That no one else knows really, at least not yet. We know that? Wait, so what exactly is known then? I'm curious. Because I'm not a knower, I'm just a shower. I just show up. Where the fuck was the Yank thing at? Huh? Oh, what the fuck? The Black Swan is hiding something in that the garden is hiding March 7th's memories. Okay, so Amphorius is going to be a massive like show of what we're about to learn for March 7th, huh? It's crazy that I know all of it, like that I had a decent idea of what the fuck was happening, but only based off of character design. I gotta say, the developers of HSR are so fucking good at very discreetly showing hints and ideas, but without telling you shit. Like, I remember way back then, I was thinking that it might have just been a coincidence. But now that you're telling me that Black Swan and the Garden know things about March 7th and hiding her memories, now it's much more likely. And it boggles my mind that I figured that out, that Black Swan had some sort of relation to March 7th back then, with literally no info other than their character design. That's crazy to me. I'm not even trying to self-glaze. I'm just impressed that I noticed that and that the devs thought about that way in advance. I'm still waiting for us to destroy Amphorius with one pen stroke from the 3.0 trailer. I haven't seen any trailers, man. I should probably take a look at them sometime. Do we ever get to see Topaz and Jade together, by the way? In the story? You're sad. Alright, let's make you happy. That nameless faces music, oh god. Yes, on our airship. Oh yeah, you're right. But beyond that, did we ever see them together ever again? Yeah, I remember that. That's when we saw Topaz and Jade together. No, damn. Wait, the last question I really gotta ask, because this is important to me. Does the IPC try to fuck with us on Amphorius? The IPC doesn't try to fuck with us on Amphorius, do they? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, but... yeah, I'm curious. They're not involved yet? Fuck! What is this fucking monkey doing? Only the Nameless and the Genius Society and Black Swan. Well, to be fair, we wouldn't even be able to go to Amphorius without Black Swan from what I saw from the cutscenes that I was forced to watch that I couldn't skip. Oh, by the way, I still gotta do my grind on Wuthering Waves, dude. Oh. The story, I'm assuming, is fucking awesome, but I wouldn't know. But, like, I got the most recent 5-star, and building her up from scratch when I'm not even at endgame, it's rough. 4 hours already? True. It always makes me sad when I have to end stream, because I actually really love streaming for you guys. Whether you are a lurker or an avid enjoyer. Okay, how the fuck am I gonna get across? Like, this is good and all. How do I get across? I didn't even mean to do that, but it worked. Alright, we're gonna get to the part where this little thing here is done. Lore! Lore! I didn't want to listen. I didn't want to listen. I wanted the lore. Give me the lore. The lore. The lore. Give me the lore. Was this kind of like the intermission between Penacony and Amphorius? Is that what I'm doing right now? Because I feel like the continuances usually are the intermissions, right? Yes? Oh, okay. Also, this is literally just a brain rot episode. I can tell. Wait, so what's the relevance to Rappa in the story then? Is it just the fact that she is also a Galaxy Ranger? DJ Robin? Fuck yeah, that sounds sick. That's a bit too much for me to type out. So there's a lot more to Rappa than what I'm seeing in the continuance, is what you're saying. She's more than just a schizophrenic ninja, right? And a Galaxy Ranger. The continuance shows you what matters? Oh. Among Us? I just generally hate her way of speaking. That may, yeah, that's fair. Planet of the Apes! They're turning people into monkeys because Dr. Primitive. You know, it's all adding up. This is truly the most brain rot I've seen HSR go. I just want to do one more poll. Just one more, please. Oh, fuck. Yet, so far. Alright, chat. Well, I won't be able to do much more because I gotta get other stuff done as well. But thank you guys also very much for tuning into this live stream and hanging out with me. I hope that you guys had as much fun as I did. I always enjoy hanging out with you guys, and I hope that you guys enjoy hanging out with me. If you don't, then fuck you. Respectfully, though, of course. This is just reaching the halfway of the continuance. I can probably do some more off camera anyways. But anyways, nonetheless, thanks again for tuning in and hanging out with me. I hope that you guys enjoyed all of Community Day today. We did some interesting news coverage for global news that's not political, VTubers, gaming, anime, and manga. Again, I just hope that you guys enjoyed it all, and I can't wait to see you guys in the next one. Bye-bye! Don't forget to take care of yourselves, take care of the people you guys care about, and be overall good people. All right. See you guys later. Take care now. Tomorrow is more Baldur's Gate 3. Yep. All right. Bye. Take care. Be safe. See you later.